Let's do it on your end. You can do the little F5 thing. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll start on your screen. Oh, we're already live.
Oh, okay. Hi, everybody.
I forgot. They can hear us now. Hello. Where are we? What is this?
I don't know. I think we're trapped somewhere.
Yeah, so I made some mistakes off stream. I did some things I shouldn't have. Like building this.
Does anyone know what this is?
Probably not many people do, and for good reason. Let me just put this up here.
Well, if they've been hanging out with us so far, they might have an idea what this is.
People were asking questions about it the other day, and I thought, well, okay. Got to give the people what they want. And I have conflicted feelings about this.
I have very solid feelings on this.
Oh, solid. Unwavering.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's pretty puny.
Okay. So we can't keep it?
I think it looks janky as mess.
Yeah. Everybody on Discord was making fun of the Bartworks Windmill.
I mean, those are some pretty sad, like, windmill blades.
Look, there's a lot of good stuff in Bartworks. So the idea is you're supposed to be able to. It is kind of like a Gregtech multi-block, really. And so you get the windmill control block here, and you're supposed to be able to put things like wheat and get flour, or like it'll crush stone and stuff like that. Okay, so it just took 16. And on the tooltip, if you look at the bottom right, it's like 9,142.85 seconds. But it's ticking at like several hundred seconds a second. So I'm completely lost at this point. But okay, it's over halfway done. Good, it's going. Very efficient. It's gonna grind up 16 wheat in no time. Okay, here. Oh, can you sleep in a second?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Almost done. Dude, it's going to give us so much flour. I'm so excited. Here we go. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Okay. And... Okay, I was actually going to make fun of this thing because when I tested it off stream, it didn't give me anything. It gave me jack squat. But it actually gave 21 flour. Okay.
Well, that's good.
And
I mean,
quest.
it's a good, yeah, that is a quest. I mean, it's a good, like, set and forget thing, but I wouldn't want that eyesore somewhere super visible.
I don't blame you. So even if you're not grinding up anything, it actually does lose durability a little bit. Like the wind rotor inside. So this thing will eventually just die on its own. Which is unfortunate.
Yes.
But, you know. All right.
All right.
Right,
Well, now that we've...
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Got like a stack of flour out of this.
Well, it'll definitely come in handy.
I would call this a win on the research front. I feel like I know a lot about the Bartworks Windmill now.
Well, it's good.
Yeah.
We're figuring out new things that we didn't know about before. That is what this playthrough is all about.
And everybody take a good long look at this because tomorrow it won't be here.
Nope. Farewell, windmill. Maybe we can hide it in a corner somewhere. I plan on making like a bamboo forest near here. Maybe we can hide it within the bamboo forest. That way it's good and hidden.
Keep
What do
it
you
up as
think?
kind of like a relic of the past.
Well, I think I'm gonna have the bamboo forest kind of near where I plan to have our kitchen stuff. So
Okay.
I can make like a little path that goes into the forest, and then you can find the windmill to make some flour.
Okay. Can
An
we
idea.
put some like vines on it? Like make it look run down and abandoned or something?
I'm down. That sounds cool.
So yeah, check out that durability at the bottom of the tooltip. It is like ticking down. It's got 26,000 and change, but it's ticking down like 1 a second.
Mm.
So this thing will
So
definitely break
What
eventually.
what are you gonna have to replace once that durability is up?
Do you
Like
remember the last
whole
quest that you
structure?
made?
Mm-hmm.
That thing.
That okay. That's not too terrible to make.
It was kind of annoying, but yeah. Okay. Well, we'll relocate this thing another time. Meanwhile, I totally wanted to do this yesterday, but I'd forgotten. We should go raid that village.
Yes, we totally should. Hey, Cyborg, thank you for joining us.
Yo, what up? How's it going? We actually haven't raided any villages so far in this playthrough. Well, I did go to another village and I found some books, but that was literally about it. So, you are a big bee person, so I know
Yes.
you're looking for those apiaries.
I totally am. That will be like so helpful right now. And once we get this first apiary, then I can start buying more with coins, which will be fantastic.
Oh, look
Go
at
ahead
that.
and getting a jump start on that would be great.
You can't even see the thing spinning from this distance.
No, you can't. Oh my god, I'm like sinking and
Okay,
dying.
don't. Okay, that is not the way you're gonna have your first death. Okay, calm down.
Ah.
Dude, Cyborg, thanks for checking out our old videos. That's awesome. We have been really enjoying this playthrough. 100% completing the quest book. It really feels different from any other playthrough.
Oh, snap. You know what I forgot?
What?
The scoop.
That's okay. We'll have plenty of opportunities later. We can still get the apiaries if they're there.
Yeah, that's true. I tried, piece of candy, really hard to or like get everything together before we went on this trek.
Good
Now,
stuff.
this was really close.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, hey, we really should have come here by now. But I totally forgot.
Yeah, like I knew it was close, but I didn't realize it was this close. So that's awesome.
So, oh, they're fighting each other. Or no, they're dying on the cactus.
Oh, well, that's
Oh,
smart.
God.
Foods, I've got like a steak sandwich, honeyed slice, gooseberry yogurt, plum jelly sandwich, spaghetti, and papaya jelly sandwich so far.
Mine is a little bit less filling. Watermelon,
tried-
blueberry.
Oh gosh, babe. Yeah, go raid our drawer or our chest with our meals in it.
Yeah, I should. Do you want to get the smeltery or do you want me to?
I don't care. I can get it if you want me to.
Okay.
I've been like squirreling over these desert gardens.
Oh yeah, we do need those. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
They get that healing axe. These guys
Yeah, it's gonna be
are-
so good when we get the healing axe.
These guys look like they're on drugs or something.
Yeah, they're running around like crazy everywhere.
Easer.
I don't think they're happy that we're looting.
They don't know. They're too dumb.
I don't know. There's a guard right beside me. Like, I want you to accidentally hit me with that pickaxe so I can attack you.
Oh God, definitely don't do that.
I mean, but look at him. He's like, I dare you.
Mirrored glass. Okay. Actually,
Mirrored glass?
that's actually like a. Oh, okay, that's not that difficult to make. It's a Thaumcraft thing.
Oh, okay. It's like, it
Glowstones?
sounded vaguely familiar, but I don't know what you use that for.
It's like some Thaumcraft recipes, I think.
my gosh, these guys are moving fast.
Told you. Yeah. Really hope there's a apiarist.
Yeah, you haven't found one at all yet?
No, and
Have you found anything good?
books.
Well, yeah, that's good. Oh my gosh, I totally almost hit that villager.
Careful.
Well, they move so flippin' fast right now. But it will be my luck. I will accidentally hit one and then I'll have to run for my life.
Dude, there's so many guards. I don't even know if you'll have time to run before you just die.
Well, aren't you nice? I clicked on that person and they said, why do you waste my time? Jerk.
Oh, that's the witch. Yeah. Or no, maybe
Nothing up
not.
here.
Do the guards say that?
No, it was, I guess it is a witch.
Okay, yeah.
See?
Oh, yeah, those guys, yeah.
Accidentally clicking on some of these guys.
Oh, there is a tinker house. This would have been useful earlier. Let's see. Obsidian binding. That's actually decent. Bronze. Patterns. I don't think we need that though.
Ooh. Super helpful to get all these witch books.
Oh yeah. Especially the, what is it, the biome book?
Yeah, so I've got Book of Biomes, but then we have to like upgrade that to Biomes of Plenty to be able to like
Yep.
really use it.
Okay, yeah, my inventory is completely full now.
Well, I don't think we have onions.
And I don't think there's an apiarist.
That sucks.
I've like covered the perimeter. We'll find one because one of the cool things we're gonna get today is the, what is it? The hang glider? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be so good when we get steel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting. I'll sleep in just a second.
Okay. I'm looking around, but I'm not seeing anything else worth taking.
Really depressing. That would have been so great if we would have spawned right next to a village that was like really helpful.
We'll get there. We'll get your bees sorted. Don't worry.
I need my bees. I have a bee addiction.
Okay, well, I am completely full. I'm gonna go ahead and head back home.
Okay. I've been trying to go through everything. Even their gardens, like they've got some stuff that we don't have yet, but they're not grown, so I can't take it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably be able to get those things pretty easily.
Yeah, we've got to get the water gardens so I can get rice.
Yep.
That's going to be really important.
Again, hang glider, so it all comes back to steel. We'll be able to have backpacks.
I cannot wait for the backpacks. That's going to be
my
so
God,
great.
They're so good. Piston boots.
Also, such a great quality of life thing.
What else? Oh, Tinker's tools. Oh my god. The hammer, excavator, lumber axe.
Yeah, now you'll be able to finish clearing out our main like place we're gonna be with all our machines and storage and stuff.
Yep. It's gonna open up so many possibilities. Oh, you're done looting too?
Yeah.
Okay.
It really didn't have very much. I picked up those books and that was really about it. I got the smeltery stuff too.
Okay. You're not still downloading stuff in the background, are you? Or uploading?
I don't believe so, but I can check in just a second when I get back to base.
Okay. Twitch is yelling at me right now.
What's it yelling at you about?
A horrible bit rate.
Oh.
Hopefully it's fine.
Well, give me just a second. I'm almost there. I'm trying to swim across the water right now.
Okay.
Gosh, I cannot wait to finish what I have planned for over here.
What's
like
that?
aesthetic wise. I've got some really great plans for this lake area, making it fit the Asian theme.
Yeah, there's so much to do around there.
Yeah, I've got some really great ideas. I don't want to talk about them just yet because I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but I'm excited.
I guess a villager spit out an emerald at me
Oh,
at some
that's
point.
nice.
Okay. Why not? Some extra tinker stuff, glass bottles, some tongues of dog, which I've never used before.
Oh, we'll need those for witchery.
Yeah. One day. Ink sacks, pressure plates.
Yeah.
It was an okay haul. I am happy to get those extra smeltery blocks so we can make a second smeltery and trap an enderman.
Oh yeah,
As soon as
we do
possible.
need to do that.
Yep.
Now, where do you want me to put the smeltery stuff?
Ooh, oh, actually there is a chest right here in the smeltery room.
Okay.
That's got kind of like some extra blocks and stuff, so.
I'm headed there now. You'll be
Perfect.
good to go on that.
Yep.
Extra tank soon. Oh, what are you doing in here?
I was actually just about to talk about that. So we had this other 11 by 11 room, which I had to like kind of dig a little bit deeper over here to fit everything. But I've got one coke oven here. Basically, this is going to be able to fit vertically 2 coke ovens in each little area. So you're going to have 8 total. And then these little 5x5 squares in the back of the room are going to be the bricked blast furnaces, wall shared. So we'll have 4 in one 5x5 and 4 in the other. So it's like 1 coke oven to 1 brick blast furnace. And so we'll have 8 of them going at one time, eventually. Today it's just going to be 1-to-1, like 1 furnace.
All right.
It's definitely hard enough to get those materials just for one. Speaking of those materials... Wait, I thought they were here. Wait. Wait.
Which
Uh-oh.
material?
Where did I put them? Oh, they're over here. Okay. Just had a minor panic attack of the resources I'd worked on for hours. We're gone. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that would be really bad.
Yeah. Okay. So we got this. Basically, if you go to the... Anybody who hasn't done this before, I'm sure a lot of you have, but brick blast furnace, you need all this dust and all these fire brick, which are which take forever in the compressor, and grinding up all the gypsum dust and all the calcite dust, and just a whole like tedious process. But you get all this, and then you're ready to go. So it requires making 36 of these fire bricks, which require the gypsum dust, the fire brick, 216 fire brick, 72 gypsum dust, and then you need to make a bucket of concrete for each. So it requires all these dusts, and so it's like very tedious crafting. But the big trick, which saves you so much time, I would never do this unless I had this method, is the forestry work table, which is just some books and wood planks, super easy. And what I can do, put that recipe for the bucket of concrete first, and we can go ahead and slap all of our ingredients in here. I'll take a little bit of the fire brick out just so I have some room. And what I like to do is have like an even number of buckets, so like 4 empty buckets, and then you can use your water tower or water tank, put 4 normal buckets in, or like a corresponding number of filled buckets with water. And I can just shift left click, and boom, I've got my buckets of concrete. And then I come over here, right click, save the bucket of concrete. Then put our other recipe in for the actual fire bricks, the thing that we actually want, and shift left click that, and boom, we get our 4 fire bricks. Easy. Go ahead and save that recipe, lock that in. And so then you just take your half of your buckets, fill them with water again, boom, put them back in. The way I'm putting them back in real quick is I'm holding down Control and Shift, and then just left clicking, and it just takes all of that thing and moves it to the other inventory. Let me go back to the bucket of concrete, boom, click the fire brick, boom. It's like we've already got 8 just like that, and then 12, and before you know it, you've got all 36. Whereas if you were like manually trying to do each one of these things, you go back and forth, it would take you like 10 minutes probably. So super, super good. While I'm finishing that up, we'll see what Kat is up to. What you doing?
Well, I am working on materials to finish decorating the hallway.
That's gonna look so nice.
Yes. After the stream last night, I played around to try and figure out what I wanted it to look like. And I've got a really good idea. It's kind of different from most of the other Asian builds that I've seen out there. So hopefully you guys won't think it looks retarded. But I think it's going to look really cool. But it'll take a little while to get all the resources made for it.
Have you seen Axe's Asian build that he's working on his hardcore series?
I saw some of it. After the stream last night, I went and checked out his stream and saw some of his build, and it looks really nice. I really like his walls.
Yeah, and he's using some like really unique blocks that I've never seen before, so I thought it was funny he was doing the same aesthetic. I didn't even know.
Well, I wouldn't doubt like Asian's kind of like a popular like aesthetic for people.
It's really fun in Minecraft.
Mm-hmm.
This windmill doesn't exactly work with that aesthetic, does it?
Nope, not at all. That's why I was like, let's hide it in the bamboo forest so we can't see it.
I like that thought. All right, just like that, we got our 36 fire bricks. Super simple. Well, time consuming, but...
Hi, Enrin. How are you doing tonight?
Yo, what up? Appreciate that follow as well. How's it going? Okay, all we need to do now is make the controller block, which is 4 iron furnace, just like 7 iron plates and a furnace each. Not too bad. 4 of those, 4 of the fire bricks. Boom. Done. I feel like this is, like, as far as progression goes, this is one of the most exciting points in GTNH progression. Alright, so we are going to do a 3x3 base. Once all 8 of these brick blast furnaces are here, it's going to be like a little bit cramped, but not too bad. Okay, and it is a 3x4. I don't actually know if you need this little block space open or not, but I'm so used to the mufflers on the other more advanced Gregtech machines that I just took out this air block just in case. And we put 2 more here, and you leave sort of like a 1x3 hollow opening. Take a second to register, and boom, there it is. We have arrived. All right, get our 64 charcoal. We're also going to want to get 16 iron ingots. Ends up being like a 1-to-4 iron to charcoal ratio. There we go. And I don't know if I'm remembering this right. I feel like it takes like 90 minutes to do these 16 iron and turn it into steel. Or it's like 192 seconds per steel. Somebody might correct me on that, but...
Hey, Batman, welcome back.
Yo, good to see you. We just got our blast furnace going.
Woohoo!
Babby's first steel coming right up.
Oh.
And looks like I'm gonna need another stack of wood. We're gonna have to do more tree chopping pretty soon. But
yeah,
these line up really nice. So the coke oven, like once it finishes this stack of 64 charcoal, usually this stack of 16 iron has converted to steel around the same time. So it works out pretty smoothly. Eventually we'll have all 8 coke ovens, all 8 blast furnaces here, and turn it into a smooth operation.
smooth operator, you.
I do what I can. Alright, get rid of those buckets. Oh, you're doing some carpenter block stuff.
Yes. I need a bunch of these.
Oh, hey, if anybody didn't know, these cow trophies give leather like every seemingly like 10 minutes or so. So, I mean, I don't know what it is. I find it really annoying going and breeding and killing the cows and repeat. But it takes like 2 seconds to just come over here every 10 minutes and get some more leather. And it adds up pretty quick. Okay, I need to get a barrel. Actually, let's make 2 chests real quick.
Ooh, we need a lot of these.
1 chest to put by the blast furnace. And then a barrel to keep stacks of wood near the coke ovens at all times. And unfortunately, our spruce wood is practically gone. We can fix that. Okay. We can keep a chest here. Maybe fill it up with like a stack of iron. Oh, you've never gotten a trophy from open block before. Yeah, I mean, they are pretty rare. However, one of the quests in the Stone Age, I believe, is for the butchery knife. And this thing, depending on what materials you use in Gregtech, it'll give you varying levels of looting. So the iron one just gives looting 1, but even the looting 1 makes a huge difference. And also you end up not getting that stupid explosion effect when you kill the creatures. That kind of happens intermittently, which can actually like destroy some of your drops. I remember Threefold one time he got a chicken trophy, but then the next mob he killed exploded and then destroyed the chicken trophy. So it can totally happen, but the butchery knife circumvents that, so no explosion, and you get extra drops. If you start using like, like you start getting stainless steel and late MV. If you use stainless steel, I'm pretty sure you get like looting 3, which is nutty by that point. Lots of drops, but yeah, which means more trophies. And more trophies you have, easier your life is. Oh god, you're experiencing inventory hell right now.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
That shit is just making me anxious just looking at it right now.
Don't look then.
I have to have a clean inventory. I can't stand it.
Well, woo-saw over in your own little corner.
I'm just gonna look away.
Probably for the best.
Oh,
yeah.
30 seconds, we'll have our first steal.
That's gonna be awesome.
Unfortunately, the quest for getting steel, you need 8 steel ingot. So we don't exactly want to like immediately use our first steel. We kind of want to finish that quest first. And 3 minutes, it'd be about 24 minutes. Oh, there it is.
Oh, baby.
First steel. That feels really good. I'm on that Gregtech high right now. Okay, so why do we want steel? Well, you need steel to progress to LV, right? And then you use steel for like all the machine casings, for all the LV machines, low voltage. But man, this is like a quality of life explosion when you get steel, because you get things like the backpack, which holds 36 items, and you can have up to 4 of these in your inventory at one time. And you can upgrade these later down the line to get 63 slots and then 90 slots. And before you know it, like, you can just carry all the things on you without a problem. Backpack huge. You actually need steel in order to be able to... there might be some ways to circumvent this, but generally you need a steel pickaxe head on your pickaxe to get obsidian. And you need obsidian to get to the Nether, obviously. So, there is that. You need steel to make the flint and steel in this pack. It's not iron and flint, it's steel and flint, which is fine. Not exactly looking forward to going there, but we'll get there.
This Batman is where the sacrifice takes place. I waited on the blood moon. I let that pass, but he shall be sacrificed to the Nether.
I was like, what are you talking about? Now I remember.
Because you destroyed the ground gardens.
Ever since you said that the other day, Batman, now she's like obsessed with sacrificing me to the gods.
That was just too funny.
It's hilarious. We are on Steam Age right now, middle of the Steam Age, and of course we have to complete this entire quest page before we can move on to LV. Which is totally fine, because a lot of these quests are actually pretty useful. Other quality of life, you can make the watering can with steel. So we can make some crops grow quicker if we really need to. The dolly, move chests around. Pretty handy. Filing cabinet, which will hold like, oh god, how many will it hold? Like it holds an insane amount of bees and stuff like that. It's like crop seeds, yeah, forestry saplings, bees. It's really good for holding stuff like that. And in fact, if you have too many of these filled up in a single chunk right now, it'll actually corrupt your chunk. It'll hold that many to where you have like too many of those in a chunk. Thankfully, they're fixing that issue in the next version of GTNH 2.6. But until then, yeah, that just tells you how much this filing cabinet will hold. It's insane. The thing that is not listed here is, I'm sure many of you know about this, but hang glider, being able to glide around, that combined with piston boots is just an insane way to travel. It's like the second best thing to like getting the flight potion.
Well, and the added benefit of the piston boots is it helps with your hunger. Like you don't lose hunger as much.
Yeah, very
you're
true.
not having to jump up the blocks.
Yeah, you're not having to jump up because it has step assist, and you're not even having to walk around mostly. You're just gliding around, which is great. So it's going to make world exploration a whole lot easier. And then because of that, we'll be able to get the rest of the things for the healing axe, like the water gardens and stuff like that. Pretty easily. And the ground gardens. Anybody remembers what happened to those? These things happen. But yeah, it'd be much easier to get the healing axe at that point. Oh, and I didn't even mention the tool forge. Tinker's Construct tool forge, which will allow us to make the hammer, which hammers out a 3x3, excavator, which hammers out or does 3x3 digging, and then the lumber axe, which will just knock out a whole section of trees in 1 second, which would be great for you getting that fuse wood.
Yeah, I just planted some more out there. I gotta go break some more up in a bit.
Maybe you should wait till we get the lumber axe to get that.
Yeah, I'm still kind of worried I'm gonna use the lumber axe on that and I'm gonna die on accident.
Okay, you're so obsessed with me being sacrificial, so I'll test it out for you first. How about that?
If that's what you want to do, love.
It's not about what I want to do.
The sacrifices we make.
True. So with all of that said, all of that quality of life, insane. What do we go for first? That is the question. And my leaning is toward the tool forge, right? Those tinker tools are just too good. But I mentioned a bunch of other things. What do you think?
I honestly think the tool forge as well. Because of all of the things that you can make from it that you're going to want to use. Probably sooner than later.
I'm so glad you agree with me. I was going to argue with you otherwise.
You're in a feisty mood tonight, aren't you?
Look, I'm very excited. Things are happening. Making lots of progress.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm very happy. So I can go for the tool forge. So for the tool forge, you need these 2 alamite large plates, which is 16 alamite. The rest of the stuff is trivial, so it's just all about the alamite. And while there are like, I remember the very first time I did this, I went for the molten alemite and a tinker smeltery, which was like aluminum, steel, obsidian. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is still the case. You can make alemite dust with this recipe, which is 5 aluminum dust, or aluminium dust, 2 steel, 2 obsidian dust, which gives you 8 alemite dust. So we need just this recipe twice. So we just need 4 steel for that.
Ow.
Which is what are you doing?
I don't know.
What is happening to you?
I broke glass. And then
Oh. Did you break glass with your hand?
yes.
What would happen if you did that in real life?
I'd probably hurt myself. Just a tidge.
That's GTNH simulating real life. I remember when I first did that.
Whoopsie.
Good times. So,
It's all right. I'll just rub some dirt in it.
So this alemite dust is a great recipe. The only thing, or the only sticking point is you need the obsidian dust, which you get from macerating obsidian. And to get obsidian, unless you get it from a loot, I think you can get it from a loot bag in the Steam Age. I'm not sure which age it is. I think it's Steam Age. Actually, let me look real quick. Loot bag. Loot bag default. That looks like Steam Age stuff, though. Yeah, so you can get 10 obsidian. We have not gotten that, though. So what I need to do is come over here first and get the steel pickaxe head, which will then allow me to mine obsidian. So gotta spend 1 steel on that, and then we spend 4 steel on the alemite, and we get the tool forge. Easy peasy. Let's see, is Kat still hurting herself? Let's find out.
A little, but it's
Okay,
all right.
okay.
I'll survive.
You could stop doing that anytime.
Well, hey, it's entertainment factor. People can laugh at my stupidity right
I'm
now.
certainly entertained. I was just looking out for your best interest.
Well, thank you, honey.
Somebody's got to.
Oh, crap.
I'm also super glad that I set up this macerator beforehand, because I just let that run for hours today in the background while the server was up, and it is just chewing through all this ore. That is one other thing about the steel, is we'll also be able to get upgraded versions of all of these steam machines, and it's literally going to cut that macerator recipe time in half. So if you look at the bottom right corner, it says 40 seconds, which is really slow for a single ore. But when we upgrade this with a little bit of steel, we'll be able to get that down to 20 seconds. Although, I actually could be misremembering that. No, you do need 1 steel plate. That's right. To make the high pressure macerator. Now, it'll also use up double the amount of steam, so you need to make sure that got the proper infrastructure in order to support it. Right now, we've only got 1 solar boiler, which is not that much, actually. So, also be able to make, with steel, the high pressure solar boiler, which, if you look at that, produces 360 liters of steam per second, which is, this one produces 120, so it's literally triple the output. Or, I guess that's basically 2 steel plates, yeah. Good deal. All the things. I could go on. But that's enough of the steel. Everybody's tired of hearing about steel now. Right now I'm also trying to get this wrought iron, which you need for a lot of these upgraded steam machines. Like this requires 5 wrought iron plate, and the only way for us to do that at the moment is you have to like make iron nuggets, then you put them in the furnace and cook them up, then they turn into wrought iron nuggets. And I thought you could actually put them in the smeltery, but it is not accepting them. So what I really need to do, so there's another way that I'm missing, is you need to put them in an alloy smelter. Where is that? I can't find the recipe right now, but basically you can put an ingot cast in here, and you can put 9 nuggets, and it'll turn it into a wrought iron ingot. So that works. Oh no, you can put them in the compressor. That's right. The wrought iron nuggets in the compressor, and we'll get our ingots. Kind of annoying, but there are easier ways later on. Hey, every time I look at your screen, you're in like mega crafting mode.
Yeah, I have been trying to make all of the materials I need to finish decorating the hallway. So you're doing the more exciting things, so I'm just like letting you do all the talking and everything.
I don't know. I mean, like what you're doing is actually pretty exciting. I'm like looking at the little bits that you've done so far, and it's really going to help with the immersion factor coming down this hall.
I hope so.
And I think the one thing we haven't figured out yet is the ceiling, which is admittedly a really important part to kind of bring it all together, but we'll get there.
Well, I'm still not sold 100% on these walls. So I'm kind of thinking I'll change out the walls eventually, and then we could put white on the ceiling.
Okay.
But I just haven't decided what to do for the walls just yet.
I mean, the cubits do work in this room at least, just because there's so much stuff on the walls already. But I mean, we can have white, just because there's white in the walls doesn't mean you can't have some white in the ceiling as well. As long as it's just not a pure white. Like, you know, you want to give the ceiling a little bit of depth.
Yeah.
It's like a huge building thing in Minecraft. Like, making a build really feel good on the inside is kind of having, like rafters in the ceiling maybe, or just, like, some, you know, height variation a little bit. Have a little chandelier coming down in the middle or something.
Yeah,
like
I
that.
definitely think we need to take the roof, at least in this room, up a little bit. And we could do some really cool stuff with it.
I think we have enough room above ground to
Yeah, we
accommodate that.
should.
Yeah. You know, also I've been talking a lot just to kind of stall for time because
You're waiting on things.
well, no, we need 8 of these steel ingots before I can like use any of them. So, and it's
How
like,
much longer do you have on that?
well, it takes, oh, I was totally wrong, by the way. It's 360 seconds per ingot. So 16, so that's 6 minutes. So 16 times 6 minutes is 96 minutes. So that whole cycle that I was talking about before, where you get the stack of coal coke or stack of charcoal, put it with 16 iron ingots, let that cook. It's a 96-minute cycle. Which for 16 steel is kind of painful, but humble beginnings. Let's see. I'm actually gonna be right back. 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay.
I'll leave it to you.
Well, why don't you hop in here for just a second so I can ask you one little question?
Sure.
I can never remember how to make the flippin' saw blade. Like, I made the saw blade. I finally remembered how to make that, but I don't remember how to make the handle for it. Just a stick, that's it?
Yeah.
Ah. It's like this one is so annoying. Like, they don't have iron saw blade like in NEI. And that drives me nuts. You can find like everything else in there. Like all these other saw blades. Except iron. Okay. Well, now that that's there, I can finish making my wooden screws. I can finish working on this. I am trying to finish getting these carpenter barriers. And most of them made, but these are so great because once you make them, you can put any block on it. So like I want to use the cherry wood as like fencing for decoration, but there are no cherry wood fences. So if I use the carpenter blocks, then I can apply the cherry wood plank to that. So that is what I'm working on right now. Oops. Y'all have to let me know your thoughts on the decorating. I'm very curious to know if you guys are liking the direction we're going. What is it missing? Where there's never ever enough wood screws.
And I was like, okay, I will take that.
So last night we found these paper walls like right before we stopped streaming, and I really, really like these.
I didn't even know those existed until yesterday.
Yeah. Like I've seen them in here in like other playthroughs, but I've never actually tried to use them before. So I'm pretty excited to be able to use them now.
Maybe it's just an optical illusion, but it totally looks like they actually illuminate.
Yes, it does. Now, if you have more than like one, it kind of loses that effect, and you'll see that in another spot where I have them in a minute, but especially in these corners, they look like little lamp posts.
Yep. Very, very cool. Oh, and you've basically finished this section here.
Yeah, this section here is done.
Really, really nice. I'm looking forward to getting some lights in the ceiling too, so we can get rid of the torches.
Yes.
And yeah, that's gonna really come together.
Yes, I cannot wait to get rid of torches.
All right, trash can down. No, there's like, I saw somebody do this the other day. Isn't there like a trash can command or something? Anybody know what that is? Maybe it's like a special mod that does that. Like you type in like slash trash can or something like that, and then up pops on your screen a trash can.
Oh, that's cool.
Which I could have used on many occasions in the past, but this will suffice. I'm always scared to death of this trash can though. Because the moment that you like accidentally shift click anything into it, it is immediately gone forever. Like, boom, gone. So you shift left click your backpack into it, gone. No getting that back.
Yeah, we've had some pretty bad accidents with that kind of stuff.
I tried to forget about those.
Very sad and painful.
Ooh, thank you.
I need to go out there and go get paper.
Oh, good. Bread. Thank God for that. Okay, what else we got? Ooh. The clipboard.
Well, you like those.
I do. I do prefer this though. Notepad on a second monitor.
Oh, well, yeah.
But
Really don't want there to be something coming at me again.
but this is fun. And we have to make it, so. You don't want what?
I'm so paranoid being out here right now after it was nighttime for a little bit.
Was it that late?
It was like after 7:30. But after that water creeper or the drowned creeper, that last time I'm just like,
Was it the drowned creeper?
yeah.
Was it like, I thought that creeper was like light blue or something.
Oh, I thought you said it was the drowned creeper.
We might be thinking about different times. I have no idea. Ground creeper is like a little bit purple. And he has like red devil eyes.
Okay, that's what I thought. But then when we were talking about it last night, you're like, oh no, it's the blue one. And I was like, blue? I didn't think that was right.
I don't know what that one does, but he died like a bitch, so.
This is not near enough paper.
All right. Clipboard. Done. You can shift right click it into the world. And then you can write stuff down. It's got a lot of pages. I'm not even sure how many pages it has, but pretty nifty. Might actually even use that. Something to look at the beginning of each episode. Have some goals, maybe.
That'd be cool. It reminds me of that thing that we had in our last place. Well, kind of like what we had. The screen with like little notes on it. But that was like when we were much further ahead.
Oh.
We had more technological stuff.
You mean these things? We're like advanced information panels from Nuclear Control 2. Those are really cool. I'm definitely looking forward to getting these.
It'll be very nice when we get further in.
They are a pain in the butt to make. Like all these little specialized crafts. The dyes come in handy though. You need like one of every dye almost.
Oh, that's really not fun.
Hopefully by that time you have applied energistics. And it's not as big of a deal. Let's see, ectoplasm. Do we? I thought we had some. We do. Nice. I'm a little hesitant to use up our glass because that's kind of hard to make right now. But we're killing time. Let's do it. Spectre glass. So it's glass that you can walk on, but mobs can't. However, they think they can. You could create like a little bridge of the specter glass over like a trap and lead the mobs to their doom.
Well, that's cool. I don't know if we've ever messed with specter glass before.
I don't think we have. Maybe we should we could do some creative things with that. I want to get super creative in this world.
Yeah, I totally do too. I really like that we're trying to do different things this time.
Oh, show.
Like all the other times we did Greg, we never did like an Asian theme. We mainly did like more modern, I guess, is the best way to describe that. Wouldn't you describe it that way, honey?
There's like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the machines or whatever in the mod pack, but it just always makes my brain tend toward like modern builds. And if you look on the start screen for GTNH, mostly modern builds. That's a thing. Nothing wrong with that. But it's fun to do something different.
So let me ask you your opinion about something. You know, last night I was working on this and I didn't have this window like pushed in one. But what would you think if I had that pushed in? And then the stair would be in there like that, or should I bring that back out?
It is kind of neat in a way to be able to like see into the next room.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's not always going to be the case with these, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do kind of prefer, so when you're walking down the hallway, like this, you really can't see that at all until like you're almost directly on it.
Okay.
And I kind of liked being able to see that red pop-up color.
That is true.
Out of the side of your eye, so that's a very subtle thing, but actually probably does make a big difference. So yeah, I do prefer it. One closer.
I will pull it closer.
You know, I would by no means call us like expert modcraft or Minecraft builders, but you pick up on all these little subtleties in Minecraft building over the years. Like a thing like that, I'll think about.
Well, we've also watched B-dubs for at least a decade.
That's true. He's a good boy. There's so many good builders out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Do you want to build a snowman?
You want me to build a snowman?
I was just saying in general, do you want to build a snowman?
Really? Is it a quest?
It is literally a quest, yeah. And I've never even watched Frozen before, but you know.
Where is it?
It's a little snowball in Steam Age.
Oh,
I actually don't know if I've ever this is a thing you can do in vanilla Minecraft.
Yeah, we've done this in other packs before, but we've never done it in Greg.
Hold on, I just made a mess. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll let you build the snowman.
Alrighty then. Let's see, we've got the pumpkins. No. See, if I try and break up a snow thing with a shovel, it'll just give me snowballs, right? Hmm.
We do have snowballs already. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I do know that we've got the snowballs.
I'm pretty sure you can just put those in the compressor and it'll make the snow.
Do we have a compressor already?
Yep.
Oh, well.
I'm on it.
Yeah, I had no idea you already had that made. Check you out, babe. I'm off in my own little la la land.
This isn't my first time.
Only I can find the snowballs.
So close. Just need one more steel. We inadvertently got another quest. Okay. Make an iron golem too.
Well, that'd be cool. Will it help with keeping the mobs away?
I guess. I don't know if I really want to do that though. You know why.
Well, I think I've forgotten actually, so why don't you
No, I'm
enlighten
just
me?
afraid that I'm going to hit him by accident and then he'll just one-shot us.
Yeah, that would suck. Is there somewhere you want me to put this wrought iron?
Is there, sorry, what?
I've got your wrought iron ingots. Do you want me to put them in the other room?
Oh,
Or is there somewhere over
I'll
here?
just come get them from you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I actually wasn't being serious about you building the snowman, but then you started doing it. And so I thought, well, okay, sure.
I mean, you asked me to do something.
Don't build him unless he's trapped. So
Oh, yeah, he does make a mess everywhere.
it's a huge mess. Here.
I mean, this is just a retrieval task. We didn't actually have to build him.
Yeah, but I mean, kind of have to now.
So you want to put him right here?
Hold on, don't do it yet. We need a clever way of trapping him. Trying to make a half slab real quick. So if we put half slab at the top of this,
So how about I mention this before you get this all prepared?
you shouldn't be able to escape from that.
But you plan on taking out this whole wall to expand.
Oh, we'll kill his ass. That's fine.
You just want to look at him as a captive for a little bit.
I just
All
wanted,
right.
I just wanted to do something festive.
Festive in spring. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yes. He looks happy.
He looks creepy. But you have fun with that.
Welcome to your new home.
You'll be trapped here for just a little while until we expand. See, I figure you'll be expanding soon after you make those tool forge tools.
Probably. Honestly, like, for anybody that didn't hear me explain before, this room is going to be basically, this is sort of like the middle point. So it's going to extend this way just as far, which is like 21 extra blocks. And then long ways, this room will extend like 83 blocks total. So it's going to be a huge rectangle. Obviously, we'll do a bunch of decoration to make it feel less blocky, like just a big rectangle room, right? But that's the basics of it. And I basically want like the center of the room to be sort of like a huge column where we keep a bunch of inventory and stuff centralized. And then you'll have these different stations in the middle and on the walls and stuff for LV, HV, MV. We could have some sort of rooms on the side for things like Thumbcraft or whatever we need. And especially since we're trying to 100% the quest book, we're making a bunch of machines that maybe we wouldn't normally make, or we wouldn't need to make one in that tier, but hey, we're making it because the quest book wants us to. We're going to have extra passive setups that we might not normally have. There's going to be a lot of stuff. So I wanted to make sure that we had a huge room to kind of house all these things, and to make sure that we had a central way to kind of move between all this stuff fairly easily, fairly quickly. It's going to be a long project. It's going to be a really nice room though. Like, if we end up decorating it on the level of, something like this hallway everywhere, I feel like it's going to look really nice.
Now, I don't want every room to be this busy. I just wanted the hallway to be kind of extra because
it's not that busy. Yeah,
more like a display kind of thing.
I agree. But like, in principle, the same amount of like attention at least. Maybe not the same amount of blocks per 5x5 or whatever.
Let's see. That's right.
What's right?
I picked up a loot bag earlier, so.
Oh, fire resistance. That's nice. Fire resistance potions and invisibility potions means I don't die in the Nether. That's a win.
Oh, one was a resistance, a fire resistance derp.
Yeah. And check it out. 8 steel. Blast off, baby! Take the loot bag. Oh. Spawn ocelot. Ooh. We can spawn in our own kitty.
Yay. I'm totally down with that.
Make sure you have a stack of fish ready.
Yeah, it's going to be a minute. I've got to do some other stuff in the cooking, farming, fishing spot before we can do that.
Mm-hmm. All right. First thing is first. We need a steel pickaxe head. Which is actually a little bit annoying initially, because that means that our repair material is going to be steel. Which, of course, we don't have in large quantities right now. However, this is a requirement so that we can get obsidian, which is a requirement for alamite, which is a requirement for the tool forge. And that is our number one goal right now. All about that tool forge.
I think this creeper's below us or above us.
Probably below. I mean, we've been sleeping, right? Yeah, he's got to be below. We're fine.
We've got to go explore down there and light that up.
I know, right? Well, I mean, anytime you want to. Go right ahead.
I'll get right on that.
Oh, you know what? I should probably go take that rotor out of the windmill.
Oh, yeah, because it's just losing durability.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool that you, like, actually found out how to put that together, though.
Yeah, and I mean, it technically works. Like, it actually worked pretty decently for flour.
Yeah. No, I think that's a really great like passive way to get flour.
I would never recommend. Oh, there is a. Oh, there is a creeper in there. He was right inside the door. Oh my god. And he has gravity on him, so he like sent me like flying in the air like a block or two.
Oh my gosh. Did we not light up in there?
No, I never thought about it. Wow. Look at that guy.
Oh my goodness.
What a smart butt. Look at him. How dare you, sir? Oh, he's oh god, he can poison you. And he can also pull you toward him.
Well, that's not good.
Nope. Poison for 20 seconds. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
We good. Anything else in here? Okay.
Do you have any torches on you?
I do. I always have torches on me.
Then let's go ahead and light that up so that doesn't repeat itself.
Brilliant. Oh, right, the rotor. Whole reason I came up here. But yeah, the durability on this is already like 25% gone. So it's I would say this thing is very impractical, you know. No disrespect to the person who made it whenever they made it. I love windmills. They're like, you know, it's like a unique thing to have, but this is obviously not. There are much more practical ways to get flour and stuff like that. But because we're 100% completing the quest book, it's a neat little novelty. I'd call it a novelty multi-block. Okay, we should have the steel. Perfect. There we go. Now the the catch here is if you look at the mining level, it does say redstone, 4 redstone. And our current bronze pickaxe also says 4 redstone. So what you have to do is you want it to say 5 obsidian, mining level 5. So you actually have to go and like mine several hundred blocks with it and level it up. Be able to get it up mining level. So that's a little boring thing that we have to do right now. It shouldn't take that long though. Our pickaxe is very fast right now. Mining speed 29. I can actually put more redstone on it if I wanted to. Yeah. Need to make sure to also take a bucket of water. I'm trying to remember. There was one ore chunk that I was getting that had a whole lot of lava. I'm trying to remember which one that was. Hopefully I'll guess the right one. But while I do the boring mining, Cat's got to be doing something much more interesting than me.
I'm back to the decorating, but I'm really kind of waiting on the paper.
You're what on the paper?
I'm still waiting on paper, but there's like one part of the decorating that I can do while I'm waiting on the paper to respawn.
We probably should like just make a whole line of the paper bark trees. Because you can just put them adjacent to each other.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like in another world I had a whole paper wall. It was like, you know, like 64 paper log.
That was so good.
I would recommend that. Got some lurkers in here tonight, which is totally fine. Glad y'all are joining us, though. Hope y'all are having fun. Hope you're having a chill night like we are. Minus the creeper. I know somebody else has got to be playing GTNH right now. Okay, this is not the one. I'll try again. Narin's having a good night? Awesome. Always glad to hear that. So how much more paper do you need?
Pretty significant amount.
Uh-oh.
I
would just take whatever paper you get and just make more, paper box
that probably is going to be the best thing. I mean, I can go ahead and make some more right now.
Oh, no.
How's things going? How are things going with your playthrough, Inran? I forget, did you tell us how far you were into Gregtech? Okay, so you're like right along with us.
Pretty much there, yeah. Awesome. It is one of the weirder ages in GTNH, but it's very unique and fun, I would say, like for like how different it is. It's definitely not a good indicator of what is to come, though. Like LV, in my opinion, is so different, but like in a good way. They're both fun. I know this moment that we're in right now in the Steam age, when you get steel, is just so good. Oh, you've played more. Okay. Yeah. So you know what's up. We've gotten up to LUV, maybe beginning of ZPM. Gotten the fusion reactor, which is definitely a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah, I remember we started working on ZPM stuff and we were just like,
Unless you have proper infrastructure, like the crafting time on some of that stuff is insane.
But that was a really cool build that we had going over there too. Oh, you know, we did incorporate like little Asian touches in that one.
We did. It was fun.
And of course, because I'm like bee obsessed, I had this like huge field filled with flowers and apiaries and alvearies, and it was insane.
That was really cool because it was like in the center of a valley.
Mm-hmm. Had some really good positioning with that build.
Going slow this time, gonna make proper infrastructure and take my time through each tier. Yeah, I feel like that is... I mean, it can be fun to rush as well, but man, taking your time and really making each age feel like, you know, like you've built the optimal things in that age and the optimal infrastructure for that time period. It's a good feeling. Probably my favorite way to play, I would say. I just have to like train myself to not rush. It's so hard not to rush at the same time, even though I enjoy taking my time. It's a
Well, I think
paradox.
it's primarily because you're like, oh, I know that this thing is here and I really like this thing. I want to get to it like ASAP. Like the forge tools.
Yeah, I feel like
boots
oh man, that quality of life is like right around the corner. If I don't like rush to that first, I'm going to be playing suboptimally. And we can't play suboptimally because, you know, all of us these days have learned that the only way you can play a video game is to do the maximum amount of research and go look up all the guides and everything and make sure that you have all the knowledge before you even like step foot into the world. If you have managed to avoid playing games that way, major props. But I know that is all too common.
I'm going to give you a warning. I'm about to mess with explosive trees.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
I heard the explosion in your room and mine.
We're just going to turn down her Minecraft just a little bit here. Yeah. I'm on my way to that tool forge. Don't you worry.
Ooh, oh.
I'm right below you.
There was a sheep right beside the tree, and when it blew up, it killed the sheep.
Well, shouldn't
Got
have been
some
there.
wool and mutton.
Free mutton. I'll sleep in a second.
Okay. Thank you, thank you.
How can I still hear you?
Wow. I'm sleeping.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. With me being outside, I'm on it.
I started looking for food and I couldn't think about anything else.
It's like you're real life hangry.
Not yet. I'll get there.
Do I see taquitos in your future?
I think we're out.
That is like the saddest thing ever.
Ate them all. All right. Time to go in my not so secret redstone hatch. In the middle of the floor.
The one that's in the base?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, at least you put a
Trapdoor.
trapdoor on that. Thank you. Because even though I saw the one out here by the trees, I still almost fell in.
Oh, that's right. That wasn't covered because I was down in it. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoops.
It's like the 4th of July over here.
The 4th of July, only without the fun.
Right. Oh, I was a little too close.
Really need to stop hurting yourself.
It's just so easy.
Apparently.
Planting some more jungle saplings.
Oh, awesome. Definitely need that. You can,
Yes, we do.
in case you forgot, you can also do 2x2s of that.
Oh, okay. Well, I've only got the 2 right now.
Okay. And actually, that might be bad for getting saplings anyway, so forget I said that.
I can't believe I forgot about our wall of paper bark.
It's so convenient.
Really, really is. Dang.
Oh, I was thinking about your bees a second ago, and I did learn something. You know how we had, it's not a novel idea, but we had the idea of like making the bees self-sufficient by like having them make fuel and then using that fuel to power all the bee machines.
Oh, yeah.
So I knew that there was a diesel bee, and so I thought, oh, okay, we'll just, make a bunch of diesel bees and that'd be good. Apparently, I was in Diddy's chat, and what he's doing right now in the hive is he is using just the oil bees, which make like these oil berries, and then you can use those oil berries to like make oil and then convert that into diesel. And apparently that's more efficient.
Okay,
And
well,
apparently easier, so that
I already had the ore berries being broken down and making oil that way, but we were like just about to start the process of like combining things and making a distillery for all the stuff. Like,
right. I think it is totally worth like setting up the system to make diesel out of that. So,
yeah,
that's the way.
I love bees. They do too many things. They're so OP.
I don't know. There's just something so cool about the idea of, oh, the bees, they sustain themselves. They don't need any outward, like outside influence.
Well, that's really handy when, like in our last world, I had started all the bees in the void world and we didn't have power over there yet.
Exactly.
So I kept having to run back and forth. And that was a pain.
Yeah, you were like constantly getting diesel from our main base and then going back to the void world and doing all that. Yeah. We will definitely do that differently this time. I'm looking forward to that.
Well, every playthrough, we learned something new.
True.
A better way of doing things. Like, I don't know if you guys know about this because we just found out about it. When you set up your void world, you can actually have water at the bottom instead of it just being like an open void.
So I learned. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you can go. It's fine.
Well, I was just going to say, so I learned from, there's another guy who streams GTNH. Name is Zerth. I can't remember his exactly how you pronounce it. But he said that there was a way that you can add, I think you can add like pretty much any block, or at least vanilla block, to that list of blocks that you can like sort of set up in that screen that you're like, setting up your void world for the first time. But there's only things like dirt, grass, etc. But there is a config where you can go in and you can add flowing water, or I think you can add anything. I mean, I guess you could add diamond block, if you want to. But the thing about the flowing water that sounded like such a good idea to you and to me too was, if you fall or your like flight potion runs out and you fall, you just fall into the water and just float to the surface.
Because
Big deal.
that happens to us all the time. Our flight potion will run out and then we'll plummet to our death.
That was literally my first death in our world. I was so sad about that.
And you made it a good while before that death.
I made it to IV without dying. I was so happy about that.
That was so sad.
And then I die like the dumbest way possible. So, little hint, little trick, add flowing water to your void world. Because, you know what, it looks really cool as well. And still gives off the vibe of a void world. So,
yeah, it's kind of like you're in ocean world.
Yeah.
If you look down.
Exactly. Okay, we are at mining XP 1010 out of 1188. Almost there. And I already did have to use one steel ingot to repair my pickaxe.
Oh boy.
So it was a little bit painful to do this early, but quite necessary. Is it 1 block per 1 mining XP? Let's see, we're at 41 right now. 42. Okay. So I just need to mine up like 150 more. Okay. No biggie. What should we get next? After the tool forge.
I mean, you might as well go ahead and start making those tools. Like, I can't wait for the piston boots.
Yeah, so I will have to go to the Nether first before. And I'm not going to the Nether without a hang glider.
All right, well then maybe hang gliders should be the thing that you focus on next.
That might be. And let's face it, it's going to be 2 hang gliders, not 1.
Yes. Please include waifu.
Assuming you summon the courage to explore the world.
I will. I won't stay in my box forever because I'm going to want to go search for bees very soon.
Very true, yeah. Yeah, hopefully you can find some more villages as well.
That would definitely be nice.
Oh, you know what? On a, like, per steel quality of life increase, I know what we need.
What?
The backpack. It's
Oh
literally
my gosh, yeah.
1 steel ingot makes 1 backpack. Like, that's such a good deal. So,
And that is like mega quality of life improvement.
yep. Decision has been made. Lock it in.
I will sleep in just a second.
Ooh, thank you. All right. There it is. You can't see it, but mining level up.
I stood at the edge too long and watched the waves carry my soul off.
Pardon me. Every time I see these poppies, it just reminds me of your last solo build.
I refuse to talk about that anymore.
That's just so funny.
Whoever invented the rooster mob, or animal, yeah, no thanks. Appreciate the effort, but no. Anybody who's ever tried to build their base in a, oh god, what is that biome called?
Didn't you say it was meadows?
I think so, yeah. Anybody who's done that before, you know. I left my crafting station down there.
If you're going back.
No. Making a new one. Okay.
Well, that'll be handy. You'll have it down there next time you go.
That's true. Alright. I believe all that obsidian I had before was in this chunk. And really, I only need like 4 obsidian. But we need to make the nether portal as well, which is 10 at least. So, might as well grab a decent bit. Practice proper obsidian mining etiquette. Flowing water right there. The amount of redstone I have on my pickaxe is making this obsidian mining very fast. This is really nice. What are you getting into right now? You got all
I'm
the requisite
chopping-
wood?
Well, no.
Never.
I'm about to tear down these jungle trees and make a couple more paper saplings.
Cool, cool.
I cleared a space over here. We'll do our wall right here. That way it's kind of close to the house.
We're still playing for that convenience factor.
Knowing us, it will probably get moved at some point.
Oh, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, like, almost everything that we have down right now is temporary.
Yeah.
Like, maybe not your farms. You know, I don't know. But,
Yeah, we'll see.
like, all the chests, like, that inventory room we have right now,
Mm-hmm.
that's not a permanent inventory room at all. So,
That's all going to move into that big room that we've been starting to work at the end of the hall.
yo, what up, Alinas? Just glad the paper trees like bone meal. Oh. Like, as in, like, you can, like, hit the side of the log with bone meal and get paper? I think I've seen somebody do that before. That is a good way. Like, if you have proper access to bone meal, yeah, that's super quick, super easy. We're going for more like the critical mass solution, which is just, like, make a wall of paper bark trees adjacent to each other and cut down all the leaves, and then just go on a right-click bonanza, get a stack of paper like it's nothing. But yeah, if you got bone meal, that is really good to know. Because I had not thought of that,
Yeah, I didn't know that you could do that.
or I'd forgotten.
I know in our last world, bone meal was like really hard for us to get at the time, but
I'm sure there are other ways that, like, I'm not thinking of, but I know one way is, like, once you get to the nether, there are, like, these bone structures all over the place. And if you put those through, I think it's a macerator, you get a ton of bone meal, like stacks on stacks.
Huh.
So,
well,
super
I
easy.
know the animal traps give you a bunch of bone,
That's true.
and that I didn't learn that until like later on about the animal traps. We weren't really going in order.
Yeah, 1 bone gives 4 bone meal in the macerator. So if you got a lot of bone, or, like, I guess if you could get, like, a skeleton farm going, that would be an easy way to do it. Oh, I know that, like, if you make a wither skeleton spawner, you get, like, a ton of, like, regular bone that way. I'm pretty sure. And, you know, if you're going for a bunch of wither kills, you're probably making a spawner. Either that or you're getting the Skullfire Sword, which gives 3 skulls per kill.
You know, isn't there an IC2 crop that gives bone meal?
Yeah. Oh, I do not remember the name of it, but yeah, totally. We had that in the previous world.
Yeah, it's like it sounded so familiar. But I can't remember what it was called.
I have no idea. Of course, JEI or NEI is not going to tell me. I'm sure somebody remembers. Yeah, that's what we did in the last run. Bone meal trees in the Nether. Yeah. Just one log of the paper tree near our thumb area. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty smart location.
I mean, that's like a low footprint in your world kind of way to do it as well, which is pretty good.
Go through paper like crazy with Thumbcraft.
Yeah, when you're doing like, there must be like, I don't know what the total count is, but it must be like 1,000 researches, right?
Mm-hmm. I bet there's some pretty cool implementations for doing it like this. Like, it's just like a little divider.
Oh, I do like that a lot.
I bet we could find some really cool uses for that.
Almost like a sliding door kind of look.
Well, I wonder what it would look like if we did it on the ground.
That's pretty cool.
Cool.
Little kind of room divider.
Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Oh, wow. Hi, Daddy Diddy. Thank you so much for the raid.
Oh, what up, people?
Hi, everybody.
How's it going? Great to see y'all. Come on in. We are in the middle of the Steam Age right now. Shiny Bucket, appreciate that follow. Love what y'all are doing in the Hive. The Hive's one of the best things that has happened to GTNH in a while, I gotta say. It's been really fun to watch. I know a lot of other people are enjoying it too. It's been great. Oh, we're doing our own little baby hive challenge where we basically just complete, 100% complete each age before moving on to the next chapter. So, it's fun. We do quests that we normally wouldn't do, like, like this. If it weren't for the challenge we were doing, I would have never built this thing. But there you go. Bartworks Windmill, everybody. Do not recommend. DJ Flop, what up? Appreciate that follow. I'm in a good mood tonight. Reason being, we just got our first brick blast furnace up and running, which I'm sure a lot of you know, like the amount of quality of life that you get once you get steel is just, there's no other moment in GTNH like the moment you get steel. It's so good. So right now we are kind of fast tracking it to the tool forge. This cat here is doing a lot of decorating right now and going through a lot of wood.
Yeah. And paper.
And, oh yeah.
And don't forget the paper.
The windmill is surprisingly good though, Mixian says. I did put wheat through it, and it did make like 21 flour at a time pretty quickly. So I know I was memeing, but it does like have its niche like uses that, if you wanted a lot of flour, I would recommend that. I didn't try any other material in it. I hear it's like variable depending on what you put in, like how good it is.
And I mean, seriously, if you're going for the healing axe, you have to make so much flippin' dough. So
that's true.
I think that windmill is actually pretty good to have to save you on all your mortars and everything else. And it's just like, it's passive. So you just drop it in the box and you come back later and you've got a whole bunch of flour.
Exactly. First, only 63 left before. Okay, Diddy, we are not building 64 brick blast furnaces. I'm sorry. I love your challenge. I respect it. I refuse.
But we'd be set.
Oh, we'd be drowning in steel. I'm sure it's great. As a matter of, you know, efficiency, I question, but mainly I would question my sanity at that point.
Oh.
Oh, nighttime.
Oh gosh, I'm so glad you saw that. Are you sleeping?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, sweet. Thank
You can
you.
macerate anything that a ULV macerator can do. That's good to know. Like, at least it is good on that front. If you ever do a Bartworks Windmill search in the GTNH Discord, people meme all over that thing. So my first impression before even building it was not great. But yeah, I mean, you do you.
I really think the only thing I need is that paper.
Only thing you need is what? Paper?
Yeah, that is literally the only thing I need.
Mixian says it looks NSFW. I mean, that could be anything. I won't dare speculate, but you all decide. Anyway, we are so close to that tool forge. It is crazy. Got my tin aluminium dust. Waiting on that 4 obsidian dust. And then we need 4 steel dust. Will give us 16 aluminium. Or sorry, no, 16 alumite. And then we'll have it in no time. Easy for us.
Did light that thing back up, right?
I did.
The windmill.
Right before you all raided, we... Oh. Yuki. Appreciate that follow. Glad you're joining us. I believe Yuki is on the Hive public server. And they are in IV right now, which is absolutely insane. Major props for that. But right before Diddy raided, we had a little incident. I forgot to light the inside, and Gravity Creeper was in there, and I go through the door, and I'm face to face. The stuff of nightmares. But I'm alive. In fact, we're both alive. Wait, where is it? Number of deaths. 0.
We're doing good so far.
I'm proud of that. Now,
How long will it last?
I haven't gone to the Nether yet, so... We'll see what happens.
Something always like freakish happens in the Nether, doesn't it?
Every time. Right. Got all of our dust. Oh, we made a little friend too.
Oh. I already forgot about him.
I mean,
We should name him.
he's in the corner. He's easily forgettable. Yeah, make a name tag. Okay. Boom, 16 alumite. Now, don't be like me. Last time I did this, I just stuck the alumite into the tool forge, into the smeltery, and just made the large plates immediately. And I did not get the ingot. And so I was blocked off from that quest. Bad times. He will follow the quest book. Always follow the quest book. smelt that up real quick. Hey, by the way, yeah, those animal farms, especially if you were trying to get the animal farms quest done in the Stone Age, don't skimp out on the animal farms.
I mean, the animal traps.
Sorry, animal traps, yeah. Animal traps for animal farms. Those things, like, as long as you supply them with bait, they produce, like, a surprisingly decent number of drops pretty quickly.
And the bait's really easy to make, too. It's, like, inexpensive.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Got that quest done. Throw all the alamite in the smeltery. Actually need a... What's this thing called? Large plate cast.
So, Daddy Diddy, if you were still here, we went to a village earlier, and I was like really hoping that I was going to be able to get my hands on an apiary. Couldn't find one, but I'm gonna go around exploring soon and try and get some bees from
We've
nearby.
been through 3 villages so far. No apiary.
It's so wild that none of them have had any.
I mean, what does it take to make one? I totally forgot. You need the carpenter, which requires LV.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's really what the stopgap is.
I mean, you could make a bee house, right? But then you can't breed. So
Yeah.
what's the point?
Well,
guess
at least
get some
I mean,
combs.
yeah, the combs. It's good to go ahead and get a jump start on combs.
Remember, I finally got to do bees myself because Kat always does the bees and hogs them to herself, which is fine. But I've got a solo world. I finally did bees in myself. And hey, Hine SW577, appreciate that follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I finally got to do bees myself. And I did not realize in the alveoli making, I thought that pollen clusters and royal jelly were going to be the problem. Not seed oil and honey. Major warning, if you're getting into bees and you want your first alveoli, get that honey, get that seed oil. Because, man, that was rough. Mixian says, use mystery arrows on villagers to get the bee villager. I'm not familiar with
What
mystery
are mystery
arrow.
arrows?
Is that in NEI somewhere? Mystery arrow. Everyone loves a cookie. Sends a peace and love message. That is so funny.
Cookie arrows. Well, we've got 2 cookies right here.
They are literally cookie arrows. Yes.
Okay, I'm looking this up and I'm gonna go shoot some villagers. But the question is, if I shoot these at a villager with the guards around, will I get attacked?
That's a really good question. Because there's a bunch of guards in the village closest to us. Whatever mob is hit by them duplicates into a baby version. Oh. And then you like wait for them to grow up into like a particular job that you want, hopefully. Use a dispenser. Oh. Okay.
That's a good tip. Thank you. Enough cookies for everyone.
I think the only dispenser we have is in the windmill right now. But you could take that and a lever and do it that way.
Okay.
Bring enough cookies for everyone. We have a lot of cookies, right?
We've only
Wait.
got 2.
Oh, what is that quest? Come to the dark side. Oh, it's envy.
Yeah.
There's a quest that gives you 64 cookies for making dark steel. Okay, here we go.
But could I take a lead over there and bring a villager back over here.
Can you use a lead on a villager in 1.7 or any version? I actually don't know. I've never tried to do that before. I don't think so. Yeah, you can't lead villagers. Yeah.
Darn.
Because I feel like if it was that easy, I would have seen people in all the Minecraft videos I've watched do that at some point. But no. Because they use all those like minecart shenanigans to like move villagers around. Now once we get a golden lasso, we can do that.
That's a good bit off though, isn't it?
You can make it in LV. It's also in LV loot bags. So we might get lucky early in LV and be able to do that. But need LV. Yep, exactly.
We're a good bit away.
We're a good bit away because, in case you didn't catch it, we're 100%ing this chapter before we move on. So, which is fun. A lot of these quests are actually like pretty useful. So, 100%ing the.
Nice.
Oh, I got 2 in loot bags the other day. Yep, I've gotten a couple from loot bags too. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get lucky.
That'd be great if we got lucky.
Yep.
Hey, so question, do you want the steel ingots or do you want the steam age loot bag?
Wow, it's 8. I don't know, the thaumium rod is out also decent. Maybe we should just get the steel ingots though. I never end up using the thaumium rod, even though I'm like, ooh, I'll use that later, and then
yeah. And right now we need a lot of steel,
We
so that's
do.
why I was leaning more towards that. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I don't want to
Right.
wait on the steel forever. Oh, speaking of which, put more in.
Are you keeping steel over there or are you moving it? I don't see any down here.
Got like all in my inventory right now, so
Okay, well, I will bring it to you. Oh, I passed you. Hello. Who are you?
thank you. Because my my pickaxe is steel right now. I have to repair it a bunch. Okay, here we go. It's happening.
Yes. So excited.
Okay, first things first. Lumber axe.
I thought we were doing the backpack first.
Oh, that's true. Well, lumber axe doesn't require steel to make.
Okay.
But, I mean, if you want to work on lumber axe, I can work on backpacks.
Oh, we totally went for the unbreakable matic. 'Cause that's going to help with our farms later.
Yeah, maybe I did something wrong before, but the shears that it gives you, these precision shears, totally have durability on them. So I thought because they were next to the unstable induced matic, which doesn't have durability, you know, it's infinite, I thought the precision shears were the same way, but they were totally not, unless I did something wrong. So I would not recommend. Yeah, the matic is amazing for Ender IO farming station. And then you can do things like peanuts and get all the seed oil.
Yeah, because it's really nice not having to worry about the matic, or I mean, the stuff breaking in that machine, the automatic farmer thing.
Yeah, the shears are really, like, they did have like a very big durability on them. They did last me a good while. I had false expectations, so I was just disappointed. Oh, hey. Speaking of paper, Do we have more now, or?
I have 7 on me right now. Do you need it?
Well, if I'm gonna make this lumber axe, I do need to make a couple more patterns.
Okay.
I think.
How much paper do you need?
Well, 4 paper makes 1 pattern, right? So that's all I could do.
There you go. Pattern for you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hopefully I'm correct about needing that. Yes, I do need it for the tough binding pattern. You can insta-break eggstone without it spawning the mobs. Eggstone.
What is eggstone?
I actually don't know what that is. Like the stuff that has the. I'm going brain dead right now. The silverfish, yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah,
infested stuff?
That's it. That is a good tip. Yeah, the infested egg blocks, yeah.
Oh, that is a really good tip. Freaking hate those infested things.
Mm-hmm. You know, that is like the great thing about streaming this past week. I've learned a lot.
Oh, yeah. No, it's totally cool, like, connecting and talking to other people that are into GTNH and sharing tips and tricks.
Yeah. GTNH community is badass, but I think everybody here knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Do I just make this thing, like, out of nothing but bronze? I'm sure there's a better way. I know I can use like an obsidian tool binding. Yeah, maybe I should do that instead. I know a really great trick with the lumber axe in particular is you can make all 4 of these parts out of netherrack once you get netherrack. And that sounds awful because, okay, the durability is really bad on it. But netherrack you know, it's an easy to get repair material, but more importantly, it actually gains modifier levels quicker. Apparently that's based on the amount of durability. So the less you have of the durability on an item, the quicker it will level up. That is what I heard, and that is how it's been in my experience. So that's like a really quick way to get like 5 modifiers on a lumber axe, and then you can throw a diamond and gold block to get another one, and then you can use a notch apple diamond block to get another one, so that's 7 modifiers, and then use a tool binding for another 3 unbreaking, and so 7 plus 3, that gives you 10 levels of unbreaking, which then makes the tool completely unbreakable, and then you've got a nice unbreakable lumber axe for a farming station. Super nice. What are you getting into right now?
I decided while I'm waiting on these trees to grow, I am working on this quest, the barrel upgrades quest.
Oh God. Okay. I'm selfishly really glad you're doing that one. I didn't want to do that one.
Well, I'm glad that worked out. I was trying to find something that didn't have a lot of steel in it. So this is just one I happened upon first.
I'm sorry. Maybe it's because I haven't wrapped my head around it yet, but the barrel upgrade system just really annoys me. I don't know why.
You know, I don't think I've actually ever dealt with that at all. Like,
It's like you have to put like structural upgrades in order to be able to then put quantity upgrades on it, and you keep sort of like going up the tiers, and then Whereas like something like the storage doors, you just make the upgrade, like the, emerald upgrade, or I think they came out with a new one that's even more efficient recently, but and you just stick that upgrade into the storage door and you're done. Like, it's quick and easy by comparison. Are you guys using the bonsai trees? No, we aren't, are we?
No.
Actually, I've used bonsai trees in like, oh, you mean like the IC2 crops. I always go for the farming station, but the farming station does have its limitations, as in like you have to have it in render distance in order for it to be able to work. So if you've got the chunk loaded, but it's not in render distance, the farming station won't do anything, is my understanding. So these bonsai seeds are like ultimately a much better way. Like if you're doing benzene, and let's say like you have this server running, but you're not logged in, the bonsai are probably the better way to go long term in like providing logs for your benzene. So we will do bonsai trees eventually. The farming station is just kind of like a quick and dirty way of getting the benzene up and running. Although if you go bonsai trees, you could technically like start doing benzene quicker as a result. So we actually might do that. Just depends. We'll feel that one out. Especially since we're going so much slower through the progression.
Hey.
Hey.
Can I please have a couple ingots of steel? I need to make some steel screws.
You need to make what?
Don't be like that. Come on.
Wait, what do you need this to? Actually, never mind. Here. There you go.
Thank you very much.
No questions asked.
So I need 4 steel screws.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, God. That is a horrible use of steel right now. Oh, no.
So do you want me to complete this quest right now, or you want me to wait?
I really appreciate the fact that you are doing that right now. But is it like an optimal use of our steel right now? It probably isn't.
Okay, then I will put this stuff in here to do later.
Oh, I very much appreciate that, though. I'm all for you doing that quest later, though, if you happen to.
Hey, okay, good, you got him.
Yeah. Oh, hey, come back to the smeltery real quick.
Well, I just laid down.
Okay. Actually, never mind. Hang around the tool forge. I'm about to put together our first big tool.
Is it what I think it is? Oh, it is.
Oh, snap.
Oh my gosh. I love it.
Okay. Do we have any fuse wood right now?
I was about to say,
don't.
I need to go plant some fuse wood to test this theory out.
I'm so curious if you use that on a line of fuse wood. I almost want it to make a huge explosion.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same mind just because I think it'll be hilarious.
We're using a lot of fuse wood in our aesthetic building, as it matches the cherry wood super nicely. But we had never used it before, and so we didn't know that it exploded. So, fair warning if you've never touched it before.
Yeah, every time you break, like, each log of it as you're breaking it, it will blow up.
Yep.
So we were wondering if we use the lumber axe, if it's just going to cause a giant explosion and kill you right away.
I secretly hope so. No, I proudly hope so.
Why do you proudly? I'm the one with the lumber axe. I'll be the one dying.
Because it's hilarious.
Oh, why did I even climb up here?
Did you already forget that you have a lumber axe?
Yeah, and I just said it in the conversation. I just
Takes
got
some
it.
getting
Okay.
used to the idea. Yeah. Yeah, now that you've like chopped it weirdly, it's
Yeah, it's gonna be funky. It's all my fault.
I think part of like whether it works or not is detecting whether the tree has leaves on it. That's what it's always felt like. Yeah, so there you go.
So nice.
Do we have spruce 2x2s planted?
You have some over there, right?
Yeah. If you don't mind like getting that going too, because
Okay.
I'm already out of spruce wood to put into the coke oven.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start working on that.
Fantastic.
Oh, what do I hear?
I'm stealing a stack of your dark oak. I'm sorry.
Dare you?
For a good cause. Steal.
I'll be in a tree. Underground, it has to be.
Hope everybody out there is having a good night. Got some lurkers tonight. Hope you all are enjoying your evening. Maybe you're playing some GTNH. You feel like chatting? Maybe throw out like what tier you're on. Always curious to see that. Kat and I have gotten to LUV before, but beyond that, pack is a mystery to us. Steel for steel. Yes, exactly. Fun is real. So, in my opinion, next best upgrade with steel is backpacks.
Yes.
One steel
Let's do
ingot
it.
for one backpack. So good. I've already prepared for this moment with 10 tanned leather, one backpack for each of us. Let's see. I think it's 3 woven cotton, yeah. You think you have enough cotton? You don't.
As with all things in Greg.
It's one of my GTNH mottos. Always running out. Oh yeah. Hey.
Oh yeah.
Your very own.
I'm so excited.
Dude, I'm so stoked. Look at that clean inventory. Ooh. Oh, that feels good. I've always got to have a clean inventory. I start getting nervous when I start to like see the rows populate. Have that.
And now it's bad because now you can see my inventory very clearly whenever I open it.
Okay, I'm trying not to pay attention, okay? You don't need to draw attention to it. Okay, thanks.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Backpack Quest is the quest that gives you the paintbrush.
Oh, okay.
You've made one, right?
Um,
I thought you were, anyway.
remember if I made one or not. I think the recipe that we were saying, oh, well, I need to make a paintbrush for, I could make it without the paintbrush. So I just did that.
Yeah, but isn't that like an inefficient use of dye?
I don't remember. I don't even remember what recipe it was or what I was using it for.
Okay. I'm still waiting to get something good from these loot bags. Can't you get, like, good weapons or something?
Have we ever gotten good weapons? Oh yeah, we have
Yep.
gotten some good weapons.
The Pan of Doom. Also the
I
Read
like
Carefully
these.
sign. I think that's it. Pretty low chance on those.
That crossbow that we got that one time was amazing.
Yep. Like, there's I forget if it's LV or MV loot bags. I think it's LV, actually. But one of them gives you, like, these insane crossbow bolts. That, I mean, you can eventually make them yourself, but that's such a nice get. And the pan is a lot of fun, yeah, so it, like, has auto smelt on it. Catches things on fire. In the name. I mean, come on. All right. Next steel upgrade, which we should have enough steel for already, is hang glider. I did not think this one through. Hang glider, you need 2 tan leather, and we only have 1.
I'm going to go ahead and put these logs back with in that room.
Oh, yeah, thank you so much. 'Cause, yeah, I mean, basically every 90 minutes or so, I need another stack of logs.
Oh wow. Well, I'm trying to stay on top of that.
And then imagine that I need that times 8. That's where we'll be eventually. So I will not make 64 brick blast furnaces, but I will make 8. More than I've ever made before.
Ooh, thank you for sleeping.
No problemo. By the way, do we have like a chest for the fruit collection from the trees?
I've just been putting it with our other food stuff right now.
Oh, okay.
I keep meaning to move those trees because there's still a lot of like landscaping stuff over there I want to do.
Yeah.
And I've got to remake the animal area too. Now that we've got better building supplies, I wanted to build their little homes.
You know, I actually did find coconut trees out in the world.
You get anything from them?
None of them were fully grown, and I didn't have like the proper pickaxe to be able to like mine the fruit from the tree because you can't use the flint Gregtech ones. So I didn't get it, but I put a waypoint.
Well, that's good.
But then I
Something.
lost the waypoint because journey
Oh.
map
Yeah, you're
was an
journey
asshole.
map.
Or I did something wrong, one or the other. But either way, waypoint is lost. I have no idea where those are.
Well, there were some people that were saying that they had that issue, and then a little later, the journey map fixed. So
I'm
hopefully
waiting
that
on
will
it to
be the
fix,
case.
but yeah, it's not happening. So I don't know. I mean, it's fine. We'll find some. But
Hey, I will be right back.
okay. I'll hold down the fort. Just trying to get a little more leather going. Look at how long that takes, like 10 minutes to turn into tanned. Something like that. We'll make 8. That should do for now. Meanwhile, we can go ahead and get the rest of the pieces of the puzzle together. We need 2 times 2, 4 steel rods. And then another 4 steel rods for screws. 8 steel rods. Bada bing. And what else? Okay, so you do need like 10 normal leather. There we go. Cannot wait to have this thing. Like, also a nice stepping stone before you get the healing axe, because then you just like stop consuming so much food whenever you're exploring around. It's so much better. Looks like we need 1 steel plate, which go ahead and make like, we'll throw 6 into the forge hammer and get 4 steel plates. We'll need them for other things. And this, I cannot wait to get the ceiling done on this, because this hallway is so much nicer than it was before. I want to say it was just like literally a day ago. We were living in nothing but stone in here. And I know these are not the most complex builds ever, but just those little touches really just make things feel so much more lived in. Gives you so much more motivation to actually play. Actually do Gregtech in your build. I know I've got a solo world right now that I'm like doing no aesthetic building in whatsoever, and I just started feeling demotivated. Like I'm just like I don't want to progress here anymore. Yeah, I know everybody might not be built the same on that, but make your builds look nice. Really pays off. I know you feel that way very strongly.
Oh yeah, like I really don't like playing if I'm in a place that I don't like being in.
Yep. Place looks pretty snazzy now. Thank you. Yeah, I think you were around when this was nothing but stone. Yeah. It's definitely come pretty far away in a short amount of time. Thank you. Okay. Got I want to say that's everything.
Oops.
We are literally just waiting on tan leather. Anybody know how long this takes? It feels like 10 minutes. 600 seconds. Yep, 10 minutes. Yep. In the meantime, those paper bark trees are really coming along.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I want to do like another layer on the backside.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Might as well.
reach an even higher critical mass and, you know, it's for very little extra space. Why not? By the way, you know, out of 30 people here, there's got to be somebody who does not know this. Paper bark trees are insane. Like, you go from having to create paper this way, water buckets with wood pulp, you get 2 paper. The chads are okay. The chad is not bad.
It's just annoying.
Yeah, sugarcane, mortar, tools that are breaking, blah, blah, blah. Or you can make these trees that Kat's working on. Jungle sapling, paper. When I found this out,
Super easy.
I thought, man, what have I been doing with my life? This is the way. They used to give Chad. No way. I mean, that actually makes sense. Even if they gave Chad, that would be pretty useful. You'd
Because
have to,
don't you use Chad for something else later as well?
not that I recall. Maybe you do. Although I'm not seeing anything else in any eye. I think it's just paper.
Oh boy. The fused wood is fully grown.
Oh. Are we about to do this?
I think I'm about to try it.
Hold on. I'm going to turn up your Minecraft sounds. Everybody get ready.
There's going to be a very big explosion.
Close your ears.
I'm going to try and be as far away as I can from it. Oh. Woo!
I'm so sorry. If
But I
that
didn't die.
if that actually like hurt anybody's ears, I'm so sorry. I actually did not think it would do that. I thought it was just going to be a big letdown.
Oh, well, it was a letdown in the fact that you only got 2 pieces of wood from it.
I did notice that. That is
So, note to self, do not use a lumber axe when doing this.
you know,
Do
now,
experiment.
now I want to experiment even more.
What do you want to do now?
Now I'm thinking about the Ender IO farming station. Is it just going to create explosions constantly if you give it that sapling?
Huh.
That would be hilarious.
That's a good way to troll somebody.
Man, I'm both excited about what just happened and I'm disappointed because yeah, what did you get? 2 logs?
Yeah, only 2.
Holy. Okay, well,
Yeah, kind of sad day, but it was still funny.
I'm trying to think. How you can even do it efficiently now that that's the case. Or now that we know that. Once you get the magnet in LV, it'll be a lot easier because you can just single chop down each single log, but you'll get it in your inventory immediately. So it'd be quicker that way. Until then, like, I don't know. Like, you could use the lumber axe on a single tree, but then I feel like the same thing's going to happen. You're going to get, like, either 1 or no logs from it.
You actually think the magnet would be quicker than the explosion to be able to grab the other logs?
No. But what will happen is you'll be able to stand at a distance. You'll mine 1 log, and then get it immediately, so that you can immediately start mining another log instead of having to
well,
like
yeah,
step
that is
up,
true.
step back, step up, step back, which is what you have to do right now.
Yeah. Makes you dance.
I think the lesson
Cover
from
the
this
tree in
is
water before breaking.
a water block on top before cutting. I don't know if would that. I mean, that's worth a try.
Yeah, let
I'm
me
curious.
I'll plant one. But we do it by the water so it doesn't miss.
We are almost there.
Experimenting is fun.
You know, I think I have enough steel to make 2 hang gliders. Do you want one already, or do you want to
Sure.
wait on one?
I was just thinking I really want to go try and find some beehives.
Okay. Well, I'll be able to make this one in like 30 seconds, maybe.
Okay.
And then I'll either make a second one or I'm going to do something else. I'm not sure yet. I do need the hang glider when I go to the Nether. That is 100% necessary. But I should probably make the Nether portal first. Where should I make the Nether portal? Speaking of. Somewhere where we don't want to hear the noise. Although, there is a muffler block that will negate the noise if we want to put it nearby. Like if we
Well,
wanted to
let
put
me
it
know where you're
inside,
thinking.
we could do that. Sorry, what?
I said, well, let me know where you're thinking.
Well, I wanted your input too, but I was just kind of thinking out loud.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm trying to follow you around.
You know, I don't have a lot of other plans for this room on the right here. Maybe we do just put it
Dig a little
like in the wall here or something.
further.
Yeah, we don't need to have trophies here. I just put them here for now.
Okay. Yeah, you probably won't want to expand this way very much.
Yeah, definitely not. So that probably is the perfect place. Like just dig in a couple, like 2 or 3 blocks, and then I can put like a little fence gate, and then yeah. Okay. Decided.
You should totally like decorate over there like you did in our last place. You made it look very nethery outside.
That was fun. Yeah, you know, I could do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Good idea. Does anybody watching know? So this is vanilla Minecraft 1.7. So I assume the Nether portal rules would apply via 1.7 rules. Does anybody know if you can make custom sized Nether portals? Like, can I make a 3x3 Nether portal here? Or am I restricted to only 2x3? Yeah, we are still streaming. I don't know how much longer you want to go, Kat. I was thinking another hour.
Or 2.
Or oh, okay. Kat, you were telling me how tired you were like an hour or 2 ago. What
I
happened?
was so tired. I guess I got my second win.
Okay, Naren says, I believe you can make variable size portals in GTNH. Okay. Well, I will try that at least then. Good to know. Okay, leather is finished. I don't know if you're waiting on me.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
But
fine.
I can still go out and mess with trees while I wait.
Okay, I mean, it's going to take me like 10 seconds. It's fine. There it is.
So, you should be very proud of me, honey. Remember when
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll save my story for after.
I'm having a moment. Okay. Moment is over. Go ahead. Sorry.
Now you just need the piston boots.
I needed that moment.
Sorry to ruin your moment.
You didn't. It's fine.
Oh, and thank you for that.
Yep. So what's up?
Well, so remember a minute ago, I said I'll be right back, right?
Uh-huh.
Why I said that is because I was about to start screaming bloody murder because a spider dropped from the ceiling right in front of the bed.
Cat is
Like, right
unsurprisingly
under the
a very big arachnophobe. So
I'm terrified of spiders. So I had to keep you guys in mind and not scream and blow out your eardrums.
thank you. Always consider it.
But seriously, why?
Deserved. Does anybody ever like feel the need to get these enchanted books like Feather Falling 1? Like, I never feel like this is worth it, but maybe I'm missing something. It's just a spider, bro. Put him in a cup and place him outside. I agree. Dude, spiders eat a lot of other like nasty things that you don't want.
They also bite you.
Occasionally. Generally, if you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone.
So my mom was sleeping in her bed, minding her own business when she was bit by a brown recluse spider.
That's true.
And she still has this like massive thing, like from where the bite was.
If
And
it's
that
a
was
brown
back when I was a kid.
recluse, then all bets are off at that point. Like, if those went extinct, the world would be a better place. Always take the loot bags. I agree.
Yeah, that's pretty much Brandon's motto.
A very rare occasion will I not take a loot bag. What is it? There's like one quest in Applied Energistics. It gives you either an AE loot bag, which those are very good, mind you, or like 16 platinum ingots. And platinum at that stage of the game, if you don't have like automatic platinum, which I usually don't, then yeah, always take that. Otherwise, no. Thank you so much for getting that wood.
You're welcome.
That-
You should be pretty set for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I will be right back.
Good timing. Everyone come adventuring with me.
Let's go. Have fun.
Yeah. Oh, it's already. So I really, really want to get started on, because I think it's really important to get a jump start on them early as possible. So go south, he said. Okay. Oh, he says go south. So let us go south. Oh, well, maybe we need to relocate to South Florida. Enrin says that he doesn't think they have brown recluses there. I am totally jealous.
Well, pack your bags, I guess.
That thing is, if I had all the money in the world, I probably would go find a place that had like the best place with like the least spiders and creepy crawlies.
Anywhere that is the opposite of Australia.
Oh yeah.
I've heard some bad stuff.
Well, it's just like I've got friends out in like the Midwest, and they've talked about huge, huge spiders. No, thank you. I know where I am not going.
Except granddaddies. Those are harmless.
Oh yeah, no, that's not what they were talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. So make sure to keep out an eye out for coconut and water gardens as well. Which
Okay.
those should both just be like in tropical areas, like wet rivers and stuff like that. And there was
I am
one
also
world. Sorry, go
trying to
ahead.
keep an eye out for those ground gardens.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, the ground gardens. Yeah, those two. I'll never live that one down.
Nope.
Where is
But
that
only
scythe?
in a funny way.
Hold on. Now that I have a trash can, throw that scythe away. I was testing this thing out, and then I was next to our group of 6 only ground gardens that we had, and they all broke all at once. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but that's my story. The end.
Like, go to an empty patch where there's just grass. Why go to where the gardens are?
I did. And then I started wandering around, and then I didn't realize how close I was to them. So I swear, the first time I used this thing, I used it on like a bunch of normal grass like this, and I swear they changed into like, you know, the different biomes of plenty grass sizes. Like the short grass, the medium grass.
Yeah, I remember you freaking out about that.
And I thought, oh, this is a great way to find those grasses, because those are great to like decorate your landscaping with. I even have a vanilla. We have a vanilla world, and we have a custom texture pack that uses like those multiple types of grass, because I can't stand this normal grass. It just looks so samey after a while. But yeah, look at that. Oh my god. So it gave like 3 or 4 short grass. I think this turned into damp grass. I'm not sure. There's another short grass. And this stuff can be kind of hard to find. Like, it's very biome dependent. So some biomes you'll go in and you won't find any of this stuff. But I love the short grass. So good. So, I mean, actually, you know, we were memeing the other day, but the iron scythe is pretty freaking awesome.
Well, then keep it and use it, just not near the gardens.
Yo, shiny bucket. Appreciate the raid.
Oh, wow. Hi, Shiny Bucket. Thank you.
Awesome to see everybody. Come on in. Streaming for another hour or so. We are right in the middle of Steam Age right here. We just got iron like 2 hours ago, and we're enjoying all that quality of life that comes with that. And we got the hang glider. So Cat over here is doing some exploring finally. Good times.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully I won't die out here.
Sorry, I don't know how long ago that raid was. I just now noticed. But good to see you here. Enjoying the hive very much. I said it earlier. I think that's probably one of the best things to happen in the GTNH community in a while, is the hive server, both the private and the public. So major props to all you people who are involved in that. Major props to Diddy for that. I know, like, I've learned a lot just watching people stream that. because you start seeing like all the, you know, like unconventional sides of GTNH that a lot of people skip because they're trying to be as efficient as possible, understandably so. And yeah, so we're trying to follow the same thing a little bit. We're 100% completing each chapter before we move on to the next. We refuse to make 64 brick blast furnaces, but we're going to make 8. I think 8 is a good amount. We're going to stick with that. That's more than I've ever made in any other world, so.
Oh my. Daddy Diddy's threatening to oh well, it's more of a promise, I guess, to nuke the server.
I was actually in his chat when he was talking about that. I'm not going to make any comment about that because I don't know what his internal mind state is with that. My personal view is, you know, I watch the private and public stuff, and to me, those are just two completely, even though they share the same rules, those are two completely different endeavors. And I don't even try to compare them in my mind. I don't even feel compelled to compare them. Like, oh, the private server's beating the public server. Like, yeah, it's just going to be different social dynamics completely. You got quite a few people on that public server, like 4 times the amount of people. Some of those people probably have a lot more time on their hands than others. So, I think I don't want to like. I feel like I shouldn't comment anymore because, you know, all of this is Diddy's brainchild. He can do whatever he wants. More power to him. Oh my god. Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay.
I stumbled upon monsters everywhere.
Wouldn't be surprised if one of the public runners hosts their own server. Yeah, I mean, like, I think this has all spawned, like, you know, some really great concepts for maybe some future runs. Yeah, it's been really healthy for, you know, I've only been playing GTNH for like off and on for maybe 2 or 3 years or something like that. But yeah, like I said, this is like the best thing to ever happen. So I think whatever happens with, you know, the Hive public server or whatever, I think, you know, great things are in the future for GTNH. No doubt about it. Oh, Diddy says the server's not going anywhere. I didn't want to like try to guess where your mind state was, but I had a feeling you would say something like that. Yeah. Yeah, glad to hear it. Yeah, everybody. I hope you can like not be depressed about that because I think that both groups are doing great things. And like I said, I don't even try to compare the two. Great things are happening. I mean, look, it even inspired our little run here.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm not actually sure we would even be doing this right now if it wasn't for the Hive. So we need to shield Diddy from spoilers. See, I didn't even think about that dynamic that somehow watching the public server would spoil things for the private server. And that's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I wouldn't have guessed that would be a thing, but yeah.
Ooh, that doesn't look.
Time finds out they're really far ahead of the private run. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to belabor the point, but yeah, I feel like that breathes some good life into GTNH. The developers are doing awesome things. You got 2.6 around the corner. That update to GTNH a year ago with all the extra multi-blocks and stuff was insane. The quality of life has been insane this past year. Oh my god. I didn't even know it was possible to make 1.7 run on like Java 17, Java 18. I didn't know it was possible to fix the whole chunk error thing, like that shit amazes me.
Oop.
How's your outing going?
I have found one beehive so far.
Okay, well that's fine. Got to start somewhere.
Yeah, I just can't wait for more.
Oh, and don't forget, you got to make that. Oh, what's it called? Lupine bee.
Oh yeah, we do need to do that.
Somebody remind me. What is that Easter bee called?
I think that's right. It's the Easter and the St. Patrick's Day bee.
Leporine. Leporine, yeah. Meadows and forest, 10% chance. We've got till April 15th.
So not very much longer, so I need to get on this.
Well, I think you could literally have it by tomorrow at the rate we're going. So just need to find an apiary. Yeah, Leporine,
And
thank you.
forest bees.
We'll find those. Actually, in our last world, I had a really hard time finding forest bees. I kept being in biomes that were called forest, and then look around in the trees, and there would be nothing.
That's depressing.
Is there like a particular biome where they're like plentiful or something compared to the others? Because I don't know. I mean, you can just use coins in the quest book too. So
Can you get them with the coins if you haven't already gotten them yet?
yeah, they're. If I go to the coins here, so we already have the ability to turn in coins for forest hives. It's like
oh yeah,
10 coins per hive. Yeah, this is a great way to like fill in those missing hives. I don't know how long
it
these quests have been
definitely is.
here, but that was definitely a huge consideration on the quest book author's part. So I don't know if I'll get those piston boots tonight, but I will get them soon. And that'll make the exploring even better for you.
I cannot flip and wait.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
don't
I
do
saw
it.
poison ivy just now.
Yeah, I
Oh.
like saw the particles just as I was about to walk on it.
Don't die. Loot games can give you hives and other bee stuff. Pretty random though. Yeah, I want to do loot games. But I also don't want to die.
Well, if we luck out and get Minesweeper, we're pretty much guaranteed to win.
Is that the case? I don't know. I feel like the Simon Says is a guarantee. The Minesweeper is like, I mean, think about like Minesweeper on Windows. You can get a game that's like impossible to win, or like it's just completely like chance based because you're stuck and you have to guess.
Yeah, but you can usually work the board to figure out the best guess possible.
Usually,
You know how good I am at Minesweeper.
then you should know that there's some games where like it's just up to pure chance.
I just don't think they're that hard.
When losing means death, does that not change the equation in your mind?
You know, I'd rather face a possibility of death with Minesweeper than a creeper.
Okay.
I think I have more chance of survival with Minesweeper than I do with a creeper.
Touche. Oh, hey, thanks for that clip, Shiny. Yeah. Totally mean that, yeah. Simon Says is mind-numbingly boring. So I talk authoritatively about that, but I actually have never done the Simon Says on the loot games, although I think I watched somebody do it. And while boring, it's like, well, as long as you're following it, it's very deterministic, right? Loot game Minesweeper algorithm is awful. You frequently end up with 50-50 spots. That's what I'm afraid of. Exactly. I mean, I forget, but like if you start the loot games and you like let's say you get Minesweeper, can you run away? Or are you like somehow stuck in that room? Because I can't recall. It does give 3 extra chances though. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is a good point. So there was some consideration into that game. You can run. Okay, yeah. You know, Kat, we probably should just do that anyway. Risk death, regardless.
I'm down. I love me some Minesweeper.
It's. I mean,
I don't mean ground garden.
Oh, there it is. Nice. I mean, I don't mean to be content brained, but you know, it's better content than mining underground, right? So
That's true.
we might do that tomorrow. Usually can survive, yeah. Explosion from Minesweeper comes from the bomb spots. That makes a lot of sense. That's very thematic. Ore Finder Wand plus any loot game brick. Finding loot games easy. I usually don't have a problem finding them. I usually have a problem getting rid of them. That's the problem. But that is crazy that the Ore Finder Wand can work with that. I never would have guessed that that would work. Because a loot game brick is definitely not an ore. But that's a good call, yeah. But if you're like trying to find multiple,
go do that.
Yeah, we should. So I guess you just have to find the first one, and then once you find one, you can find others. It makes a lot of sense. I haven't seen you all do it, but I'm sure you all have been doing that on the Hive, because... Oh wait, no, you haven't. Oh, I forgot about the rule. Yeah, if you're not in the... So, Kat, you don't know this. Like, I believe the rule is if you are in... Like, let's say you're in LV, and you haven't made the blast furnaces yet, or however many blast furnaces they require, and you find aluminium ingot, you can't use that aluminium ingot.
Why?
Until you get the capability to make them yourself. Because you're skipping ahead. Like, you're finding loot that you didn't earn. Because you can't make it yet.
Well, yeah, that really makes sense, though.
It does, yeah. No, I totally understand that rule. It's good. But... Loot games used to be stupid OP. They nerfed it, thankfully. Yeah, I hadn't interacted with it all until a couple months ago. So I don't know. Maybe you remember what they used to have? Was it really that insane? Right, you could keep the loot, but it sat in a chest until you could use it according to the rules. Yeah, that makes sense. Got another 8 steel.
Oh, that's good that the Oblivion frames are an exception to that.
Yeah, Diddy made an exception. He was like, I'm not doing bees without the Oblivion frame.
Don't blame him.
Yeah.
On the ground garden.
I don't know how I did forestry back in like 1.4.3. I forget what pack I was playing. I was playing on some server. I spent so many hours breeding. It was insane.
Well, we were talking about our last world earlier and how we had that really big bee area.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't use any Oblivion frames with all that. And that breeding with how many flipping bees I already had, it took flipping forever.
And then you discovered the joy
to do all those.
of the Oblivion frame.
This very last one that we did together, we found Daddy Diddy's video talking about the Oblivion frames, and totally game changing.
Lives forever changed.
Will not go back.
Did bees in every damn pack back then. Yeah, same here. I loved them.
Died over here.
Hmm?
Oh, wolves. There's a bunch of like meat strewn everywhere, and I was like, "What died?" And then I see the wolf right in front of me, like, "Oh."
Be careful of those wolves. They do attack you. Like, I don't know what the logic is behind it, but like sometimes they'll leave you alone, and then sometimes they'll just attack you, like even though you didn't touch them.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get away. Garden.
So the farthest I ever got in GTNH was I got the fusion reactor, and then I got into ZPM, and then it wanted me to make a Meraceum. And in order to make a Meraceum, I needed to get Lepidolite. No, not Lepidolite. What was it? Lutetium.
Oh yeah, that does sound familiar.
And I had not done any nuclear anything, no thorium, 232, none of that stuff. And I was just like, oh, but there's a Lutetium B. Oh, that's so good.
We were like a good bit off from that bee.
We were so far away. Like, we didn't know what we were doing with bees. Like,
And this is when we didn't know about the Oblivion frame. And we were like just starting to mess with the electron tubes, but we didn't like fully understand it at the time. So bee breeding was slow.
yeah, that was literally the reason we abandoned that world, was Lutetium. So if anybody's getting in that realm and you like don't know what's coming, get the Lutetium B. I know there are other ways like of getting thorium 232. There's some huge multi-block that'll give you like accelerate some nuclear processes. I don't even remember the name of it, but do yourself a favor, Lutetium B. Go ahead and do the bees. You're going to get so much from it. Yeah, this was literally a demotivator for the pack for me. But we started over. And
Every time we start over, we just have more fun.
exactly.
Now, I don't know where this village is that you saw. I haven't seen any kind of village.
Can you show your map?
If you give me just a second.
I think you'll keep gliding if you just hit J. Okay, so you're way down there. No, what I was saying was I didn't go south.
Oh,
So I went
okay.
north, and that's where I found 2 other villages that I've already gone through, and there were no apiaries in them. So that was just my way of saying, like, hey, here's a direction that I haven't gone. Hopefully you'll find something. I'm not personally responsible if you don't. Yeah, early GTNH is amazing. Yeah. That's why I keep restarting, because these are the best moments, is getting steel for the first time in Steam.
It's before you get into the headaches of all the machines.
Yeah. Well, I love the machines, right? I know you don't.
No, I hate the machines. But last playthrough, I was doing much better with the machines. And because I was able to wrap my head around them a lot more last time, I was able to enjoy them more. So I was making them a lot more and using them a lot more.
I remember the first moments you laid down those centrifuge multi-blocks. I was so proud.
Well, hopefully you continue to be proud this playthrough.
Of course. AE2 Simulator isn't my jam. Yeah. If you don't like applied energistics, man, like, I feel like the game ends for you at EV or IV.
Applied energistics is so amazing, though.
I mean, it's literally like, I'm sure Precious realizes this, like, it's literally required. Like, you cannot progress in the pack without it. I feel like the quest book does an okay job of explaining it. But I remember I had to do applied energistics in a couple of different mod packs before I could like fully wrap my head around it. Especially the concept of having like a sub network and sending, using P2Ps to send 32 channels at a time, like through that sub network. It took a while for me to wrap my head around it. I love using it in normal expert packs where every automation is different. Yeah, it definitely is easier to use in other expert packs. I know Enigmatica 2 Expert was where I truly learned how AE2 worked. That was a really good pack for learning how to do it.
That was a really good pack.
Yeah. That was a good pack in general. I know you really enjoyed that one.
Yeah. We've played some really good packs.
For instance, I loved setting up thalamic energistics in GTNH. That's so funny because I have not done that before. And it's just because I had no experience with it, so I just kind of ignored it, and I'm like, oh, do I really need Thaumcraft right now with applied energistics? Nah, just ignore it. It'll be fine. But no. This world, we're definitely going to learn
Doing
how
all
that
the
works.
things.
Yeah. It's crazy. There's like whole there's like a whole separate terminal in this like AE2 mod just for Thaumcraft. Arcane crafting
that's
terminal.
Really cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I do not know how this works at all, but I'm excited.
I might be coming back home soon.
I'm sorry you haven't had luck yet. Just a roll of the dice.
I mean, I've at least gotten bees, but I'm surprised I haven't run across a village.
Yeah. I remember traveling thousands of blocks before and not finding a village. It's just completely random. And then all of a sudden you'll find like 3 villages close to each other, Anything to avoid jars. Now, I will admit, like, doing all the... God, what's it called? Essentia? Whatever the terms are. Like, filling those jars and using that, like, that does bog down the experience a little bit. That's probably my least favorite part of Thaumcraft. But other than that, I love it. You learn to love Thaumcraft. You hate it, then you love it, then you hate it a little bit, and then you really love it. That's my experience.
Yeah, I used to hate it just because I didn't like the research aspect of things. But isn't it Threefold's guide?
I don't know if he had a guide necessarily, but his videos were pretty decent explainers on how it worked.
Well, who has that spreadsheet?
Oh, well, that is Threefold and the Shadow of X, aka Metis, on Discord. I think Metis did most of the work. I think Threefold did a couple different pages on there. That is an insane resource. If anybody doesn't know about that, Threefold has a Discord, and you'll find that this like huge spreadsheet database for like a ton of different mods in GTNH, and it's just a fantastic resource.
I mean, that like really was like a game changer for me with being able to actually enjoy Thaumcraft.
Yep.
Because the research just annoyed me so much.
Wand progression guide is really nice. Yep. The knowing what constitutes each aspect and like how they connect. There's a spreadsheet for that, which is really good. I use that all the time.
You know, they've got stuff, other tabs in there too, like the witchery stuff was really helpful too.
Yep.
Which, I mean, I feel like they cover a lot of the different mods in there.
So I know Threefold personally did the food guide, which is really good for getting the healing axe. Because it just like straight up tells you all the ingredients you need. which items are easiest for what essentia. Yeah, I mean, when you're trying to get the essentia for jars, knowing that magic wood planks will give you a bunch of precantatio is awesome. Do we have any fence gates?
No, I haven't made any of those yet.
I didn't know if we like got them from a loot bag or something. We just need one. Maybe two. Oh, welcome back.
Hi.
I am about to dig out a little place for the nether portal.
Sweet. Does that mean you're about to go sacrifice yourself to the nether?
Oh, just because I'm putting down the nether portal doesn't mean I'm going in. Come on now. Eventually.
Okay. I have to go put down some of these ground gardens. You can't break them this time, okay?
Lesson learned. How many did you get?
5. But we've almost got what we need.
By the way, did you know? I didn't know this until the other day. In the coins section, there is. Let me find it. There's actually a quest that will give you a loot bag that will give you random gardens. I had never clicked on this before. So all it is the farmer coins. Yeah.
But you don't know which ones they'll give you.
Right. But it, like, if you are getting super unlucky, and finding a particular one, like, if you spend enough coins, you'll eventually get the one you need. Hopefully. So, like, I assume you can find water gardens in there.
That would be good. I just need, you know, after all that I just did, I did not really spend a lot of time around water because I was trying to focus on like wooded areas for the bees. Maybe I should go around the water, like on the other side of this mountain.
Yeah, a lot of times when I'm
along that river.
exploring, I'll actually, like, go down the rivers and see if I can find a place for that. So I'm looking at that loot bag. It's the garden's loot bag. And they all have equal weighting. So you're just as likely to get a water garden as anything else.
Oh, snap. That's really good to know.
Yeah, and then
Thank
you can
you,
even...
Inren.
Water gardens are craftable. Oh my god, I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
I just pulled it up. It totally is.
Oh no.
Well, that's
Brain.
amazing.
Where was my brain? I knew this.
There's just so much stuff in Greg. It's hard to like remember it all.
It's too much. It's like, okay, well, we need to put a new, useful fact into your brain, so we need to take one out. And this was sacrificed, apparently. Yeah, this is really handy. I don't know if this recipe was always here, but I know it has been for a little while. That's nice. Another cool thing, though, you can get the nether garden out of that loot bag.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I remember getting those from that before.
Okay, cool. Now you still need to go to the nether to get the burning blossoms anyway, so
Yeah.
kind of
Well,
non-negotiable.
I mean, by you mean you, not me, right?
Okay, you, the royal you, whatever. Trust me, I know my place. I know my job here.
So the fusewood tree is now grown, and we're gonna try that experiment.
Oh, the water.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
like what, we just put it on the topmost piece right here?
Seems like it, I guess.
We'll see.
I feel like
We
this
will
is not
see.
going to work.
Maybe I should take off all the leaves first.
That's a good idea. Yeah. You can use the axe to do that. It'll be faster.
Oh, really?
Huh.
Well, something I just realized is it's going to push me into the water doing this. This is already a fail.
Yeah. It's fine. No, you're doing great. I don't even know if this is what Nrin had in mind, but here we go.
It's worth a shot. Like, I'm so curious.
Are you gonna be able to clean this up?
Yeah, it'll be fine. That's why I did this over by the water, because I knew it was gonna like make a mess.
Our poor lake has kind of gone through the ringer.
It's fine. It'll get fixed. We just need that
We say that we're gonna fix the water in every world, and we never do it.
Well, no, that was before we found that thing last playthrough.
That's true, and then we still didn't do it. It's fine. We'll do it this time. We swear.
We will do it this time. Okay, it is thoroughly covered, so let's try this out. Oh, snap. Well, it didn't blow the whole thing up.
Question is, how many logs did you get?
Oh. Get up there. I got all 4 pieces.
Okay.
Well, check that out. Good idea there.
I'm sorry I doubted you. So
See, this is what's so cool. We learn tips and tricks. Talking to everybody.
I
in
do
here.
like experimenting. So the question is, how do we make this like an efficient, sustainable way to do it?
Mm-hmm.
You could have like, I guess you could have some kind of redstone that used like a dispenser with a water bucket. Maybe? Like it would only deploy it like when you wanted the water deployed, and then it would take it away.
We'd also have to find a good spot to do
Yeah,
it.
for sure.
I have plans for over here. This is gonna be really pretty when I'm done. It looks kind of messy right now, but it'll be pretty.
I might experiment a little bit with some redstone. Oh, wait. Maybe build a room to grow the trees. Then pistons in the ceiling, letting water drop down. Yeah, piston would work too, yeah. That's true.
Okay.
In fact, I don't even know if dispensers with water buckets work that way in 1.7. Maybe they do. I'll try both ways off stream. See if we can make that work. So that would be cool. And we need a lot of fuse wood, so
Yes,
it's definitely
we
worth
do.
the time investment figuring this out. Or build pistons above in the open air, no need for a room. True. I might build a room though. A little room dedicated to that would be cool.
That would be really cool.
Okay. So Kat, I don't know if you remember this, but the flint and steel will never light the nether portal the first time. It always takes a random number of times.
Oh, yeah, I did forget that.
I'm guessing 10.
I'll guess 8.
4.
Oh,
Okay. I'll do, pig. All right. So, best thing about the nether portal short term is rubber, which means piston boots. But that will probably be for tomorrow.
I'm so excited about those piston boots, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'll have a lot better luck searching second time. Oh, I was watching, I can't remember how to pronounce his name, but Axe. He's like one of the main builders on the GTNH private, or the Hive private. And, I had totally forgotten that there were blocks that like mobs can't spawn on. So you can like chisel some like stone brick or something like that. And you can just like lay all that down in like a room in the nether and never have anything spawn in it. You know how I'm always having problems with like random mob spawning in my rooms in the nether? So it's like I feel so dumb for never thinking about that, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember, like, we watched somebody that was going over, like, I think it was over bees in the nether. Like, a good way to do the bees in the nether.
Maybe. I want to figure out, I've literally never done it in any version of Minecraft before, but I want to glitch onto the top of the nether above the bedrock and have, like, an area there where we do stuff. Like whether it's like a wither skeleton farm or
Well, that'd be kind of cool.
bee breeding.
I think I remember you talking about that
Yeah.
before we started playing this one.
I'm sure there's like 10,000 guides on YouTube, but you like use an ender pearl somehow to do it. And then like once you're up there, then you can just use elevators to go up and down. So.
Hey, Oxe.
Oh, hey. Speak of the devil. What up?
Use a twilight sapling.
That the Asian inspired builds, if you call them that in your world, are like really cool looking. And I had no idea about that spell block. So many different shades of that thing. That's so cool.
Of which one?
The spell stone?
Oh, yeah, I do need to look at that. I looked it up last night, but I already forgot all the different variations of it.
It's like a lot of interesting shades that you might not find in like most other blocks. I don't want to call them pastels, but they're kind of like earthy tone pastel-like. Can use a twilight sapling. Oh, you mean to glitch into the... Oh, I guess you would like break... would you use the twilight sapling method to break one of the pieces of bedrock in the nether roof? Yeah, actually, somebody said that you were using paper walls, and I was like, oh. And then like I came to your stream, I was like, wait, those don't look like the
Those
paper
aren't
walls
paper
we're
walls.
using. But yeah, we're totally using them. Like, this is such a cool look. I did not know even these existed until yesterday. Very
Yeah,
cool.
we played around a little bit after we ended the stream with the paper walls, and I really liked how they looked. And like in a way, I feel like they kind of have like an illuminating look to them. When you do them in small little bits.
They really brighten up this hallway a lot. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think they're actually emitting light, but
Yeah, I don't think they
it's
are,
like
but
a cool optical illusion. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that was
So
you,
that was
Nren. Yeah. But I learned about a new really cool block that, I think, Axe, didn't you say that was added to GTNH recently? They've added a lot of cool stuff. like, isn't neonite a new block as well? I want to say that it is. But I'm pretty sure this is the block that like glows in the dark or something. Or like it has a glowing effect so you can like make neon looking lights with it. Some chisels, yeah. The cubit one, I did start using the cubit one. That one, it was so funny. I started using it and then Threefold came back and then he immediately started using the exact same shades I was using. I was like, oh man. Yeah, it's such a good block. To have all those shades of gray
Mm-hmm.
is such a nice addition to the game.
Let's see.
Okay, can I borrow the glider real quick?
Oh, you only made one?
Yeah, I will make another one. Don't worry. Thank you.
Cool.
I know I said I wasn't going into the Nether, but
You have changed your mind.
I'm just gonna take a peek
Famous last words.
real quick. Okay, I'm dumb if I don't take cobblestone with me. Okay. Last time I checked my spawn in the Nether, it was right in front of a wasp nest.
That's really bad luck.
Yeah. So fingers crossed. Wow. No way. Oh, sorry.
I can't see your end yet.
You can't? Okay.
Mm-mm. It's like, because I'm watching yours on the stream and it's got like a couple second delay.
Oh, you'll see.
Oh my gosh. Really?
That has never happened to me before. In any mod pack or vanilla or anything.
That is wild. Well, okay.
This is a good seed. We're gonna keep this world. Okay. Now to try not to die. Just a peek. I make a crossbow yet? I don't think. Oh, I can
Oh, you can make it already?
because we have the tool forge. Yeah, I should definitely make a crossbow before exploring the Nether. This javelin is not going to cut it.
It's time to retire the javelin.
It is definitely time to retire it. Oh, and there's a blaze spawner. Okay. I mean, that's good. That's very good. We'll do the obligatory blocking of the wither skeletons. There we go. Oh, I should be looking for sulfur. A couple small ores of sulfur would be really, really good. Or silver. Or silver. Sulfur. Okay. All right. I'm not pushing my luck. That was awesome. It's been a good day. Oh, look at you with the bee stuff.
I told you I was going to try and get a jump on it. And even more frames.
Nice. Never seen that easy fortress find in Nether. Yeah. Absolutely insane. I told you last time I was right in front of the wasp nest, so I feel like I earned some karma on that one. What are you working on?
I am trying to work on wooden casing to make our first bee house.
Oh, you're making the bee house. Okay. Yeah, might as well get those combs started.
Yes.
You know, I'm trying to think if there's a way to passive. No, I don't think there is. I don't even
Not
think
yet.
that you could, like, let's say that you had an item conduit from Ender.io. I don't even know if you could use that on a bee house.
I don't think that you can. I think you have to have an apiary first.
When you get to advanced bee loot bags, I highly suggest enchanting them. They frequently give alveary blocks. Yeah, totally. We will.
Oh, yeah. That is totally true.
I think you can do the printing press stuff in MV. I'm remembering that correctly. Like, the moment that we're able to do that, we're definitely on top of that.
I was really lucky our last playthrough. I got so many of like alveary blocks from loot bags.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think I could build 2 just from the loot bags.
An early game. Like, that's
Yeah.
insane. Okay. How is... Oh, there it is. I mean, it says bees cannot mutate in the tooltip, but it doesn't say anything about, like, extracting or inserting items.
I could swear that we've already looked into that.
Maybe.
Okay. All right. See, and if Daddy Diddy says it, then it is.
It is
It is
gospel.
gospel.
Yep. Oh, God. Oh, married moment. Oh, God.
Ah. Oh, nighttime.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Now, where to start?
Stealing some of
thank
your
you for
paper.
doing that.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said thank you for doing that. I saw that you trimmed up my trees that grew already.
Yeah, you're welcome. It was for completely selfish reasons, though.
That's fine.
Okay.
It's still helpful to me.
Okay. Best thing you can do is find a bee villager and buy apiaries from them for 24 oak logs. Yeah, definitely.
That is amazing.
I've seen that before. Which does remind me about the whole cookie arrow thing.
Yes.
Um,
But the only problem is we don't have enough cookies to really set up the dispensary
Can't we
thing that we
make
were
them?
going to do.
Like, surely.
The problem is we need cocoa to be able to make them. And I don't think we have any cocoa.
Chocolate dough. Okay. We do actually. We have 5,
Ooh.
which is not a lot, but I got that from a jungle tree. There's a biome that is like 200 blocks south of us, like southeast of us. It's not that big, but I guarantee you there'd be some more cocoa beans there.
Okay.
So this is doable.
I should go visit. You said, where is it now?
Oh, the biome?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's southeast.
Southeast.
It is. I forget what that biome is called, but like it's basically south of where the cherry blossom and the desert meet.
Okay. Is it past that village?
So it's like directly south of the village.
Okay. Well, that won't be that hard to find.
No. Just don't get poisoned, you know.
That would be bad. Okay.
Yeah. Because, I mean, while we're in the spirit of experimenting, I'm super freaking curious about the cookie arrow thing.
Yes. That really does seem so cool. And I'm just going to throw the bees right here.
There's
for
so
now.
much, like, janky ass shit like that in GTNH. I love it. Like, janky in the best way possible. Very creative.
I love that I went out there with the beehives, but I forgot to bring bees.
Well, you're missing half the puzzle.
Yep.
You did the sides of it, and then you called it a day. So, we don't know from personal experience, Rin, but somebody in chat, I forget who it was explaining that the mystery arrow is what it's called. Everyone loves a cookie. Sends a peace and love message. And if you fire this at a villager, I think they said it creates a little baby villager next to them.
Yeah.
So basically,
It's supposed
they
to
breed.
split into 2,
Right.
and they're supposed to both become babies.
Oh, they both become babies?
That's what it sounded like in the message, is that it splits into and they both become babies. You see if I can scroll
I thought
through
it was
and
like
find
a
that
like a
message.
Cupid love arrow or something. Either way, you get like an extra baby villager, which I don't know how long it would take them to grow up. Maybe it's like a cow where it's like, 5 to 10 minutes. And then they'll grow up into a random job, I guess. And so you just like hope that you get an apiarist. It dupes villagers, creates 2 babies. One is the original, one is random. Okay, yeah, you were right,
Okay.
Kat. Yeah.
Ooh, I remembered right.
Thank you, Prekius. Yeah. God, I would never look at this tooltip and understand that that's what it's for.
The cookie one?
Yeah. But that's cool. So, if we don't do it today, we should definitely try that next time.
Yeah. I mean, we've got 2 cookies, so I could make 2, but
I feel like we
I
need to
don't
make a
know.
bunch. Like, we
Yeah,
need to do it to
that's-
a bunch of villagers.
that's what I was thinking too. Because the good idea that they had was like putting it in a dispenser, so that way it won't alert the guards to us hurting the villagers.
Right. Well, I mean, is it going to hurt the villagers? See, I'm curious about that too. Like, is it going to register the guards or not? We can bring a dispenser and try. Like, but I want to try without a dispenser first.
Okay, I'll let you do that.
Yeah, of course.
It's your idea.
I never doubted it for a second. I knew I'd be the one.
Hey, I took a hit for the team with the fuse wood experiment.
That's so cool that water fixes that problem.
Yeah, that is really, really cool.
Oh, we have a ton of paper. I didn't realize.
Mm-hmm. And we've got to figure out where we want to set up a fuse wood room now.
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe we should make like a little baby house just for that.
Oh, for the fuse wood?
Actually, no. We need a bigger room for it. We need a lot of fuse wood. We should make a room where we can grow like a whole row of it and then deploy a bunch of water sources like all at one time onto them. And then you can use the lumber axe to cut down all of them down at one time. So you get like a stack of fuse wood, no problem. That's the way.
If it would work like that, that would be great.
I mean, if it worked
Because
for the
I don't
one,
know-
then, you know.
Well, so, but the one, you have all four sides of the log covered. You'd only have 2 at least and 3 at most covered if you've got a row of them.
That's a good point. Further experimentation is required.
Wow, cooking up 16 T3 rockets now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's the Hive
Best
public.
of luck.
The Hive public server. Yeah. So you have to build a rocket for every participating member on the team before you can go to the corresponding planets that require it.
That is insane. So is like someone designated to like craft the certain thing? Like, hey, Steve, you're in charge of crafting all the rockets for everybody on the server. Or is there like a checklist that everyone's got to be like, okay, this person's done theirs, this person's done theirs. Okay, now we can all go.
Nah, it's just whoever is there. Yeah, hey, fair game. I know that like on the private server, they're definitely divvying up responsibilities.
Okay.
I'm surprised
really
public
cool.
isn't doing that at all. Or maybe they are, and just not with that specifically. But yeah, it is a cool idea to like, you know, divvy up responsibilities. I mean, you and I kind of do that naturally, but
Yeah.
you know, amongst a larger group of people, makes sense.
Oof.
I'm going to bring a little bit of that spruce wood back into the inventory room.
Daddy Diddy, you sound like me playing with Bee. I'm doing the bees. That's the end of the conversation.
Nobody else. If you touch my bees, you're getting kicked. Can you move back a little bit? I need to get some wood.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, we're doing this right now. Pull away from that.
Guess we're out of string. Okay.
Yeah, I really need to get to work on that time to be.
Oh, the leporine?
Mm-hmm.
You'll get it. I'm not even worried about it. Like, we'll find the apiary next time, for sure.
But I'm happy that I've found the bees and I've got them cooking. So we're getting some honeycombs at least.
Oh, show. I need to do off-cam bees since that timed bee. Too short time to get that. Oh, man. Yeah. I know that.
And
Go ahead.
oh, you go ahead, baby.
I was just going to say that, like, setting up the bees, like, initially, like, that initial breeding that you have to do can take a while. So I don't blame you for wanting to do that off camera. But, yeah, once you get things up and running. Amazing.
I think it makes sense that Daddy Diddy does the bees. But I mean, could other people like have like a bee section if they wanted to do bees as well?
No.
Ah.
I'm gonna tell
It
you
is just strictly
already.
the daddy.
Yeah. I already know what he's gonna say.
But I mean, if you want to get like the best use of the bees and, you know, I can't think of the word right now, but get to those bees as fast as possible to help get resources and stuff like that, Daddy's probably like the best person to put on bees.
Yeah, the change percentage is a problem. Yeah, I mean, 10%, I think it was, which that is kind of annoying. But you know, if you bang your head onto it for like an hour, you'll probably get it. Chill, watch some Netflix.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you want the obsidian or do you want the loot bag?
Loot bag. Obsidian's kind of trivial.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure
Yeah,
before I pulled the trigger. And do you want this loot bag on this one?
I think I did take the loot bag. I remember getting the lava crystal one time and thinking, "Oh man, this is going to be awesome. I'm going to put this on a tool," and then it just rotted in a chest forever. So
Yeah, I think that's what you had me get last time too, and I didn't remember what we did with it, so I was like,
"Oh, be sure to get that. That's really important."
"Oh, points out the ears."
Your inventory, though.
Well, I just got a bunch of armor.
Your inventory always looks like that, though.
I've been trying to be better about it.
No, you're fine. No, you do you. That's not my problem.
Right.
Oh, all right. The crossbow is imminent. And it is time to retire the javelin. I hate to
Aw.
say it.
Well, that was like such a fun new thing for you this time.
I mean, I was halfway memeing, and then the other half of me was like, actually, that's a lot of damage. That early in the game.
Let's see what to work on next.
Okay. Question is, these iron bolts. Do I go ahead and put the ball of moss on it now? Or do I wait? I'm going to keep upgrading these bolts regardless. I might as well put the moss on now, right? Unless I get really good bolts from the loot bag that already have the moss on them. You following me here?
Are you talking to me?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, no.
I didn't think you were talking to me with that. I really don't know. Like, what are you doing with the ball of moss? You're trying to put it on a tool?
The bolts for the crossbow. I mean, the repair material is just iron. So,
Well,
I think I hold off on the ball of moss.
yeah, I was about to say, like, don't we usually get, like, really good crossbow ammo from a loot bag?
That is not guaranteed, though. That would be fantastic.
Usually our luck, but I know we probably shouldn't rely on that luck.
I didn't get it in my solo world at all. So,
Oh, gosh.
we haven't gotten the Pan of Doom. We haven't gotten the Read Carefully sign. So,
Hey, we've got 8 steel rods from a loot bag.
Okay, that's if there was ever a time to get that, that's
Yeah,
now.
for
So,
real.
that's fine. Meanwhile, I'm getting garbage. Glad one of us is lucky. I used up all my luck in the Nether. I have none
Well,
left.
that was like a pretty epic luck
That was
right there.
that was insane.
Oh, what the
Oh, I thought that would miss. I'm sorry.
freaking jerk?
So sorry. Just the waiting game for the rockets. Oh man. Remind me, the tier 3 rocket, does that require the assembly line to make? Can't remember if it's tier 3 or tier 4. But yeah, either way, yeah. No, tier 5 does. Oh gosh, okay. I'm thinking way ahead. Tier 4 does too. Okay, yeah, I could have sworn there were like, what are those, like, they're like icy plates or something like that? Or, well, they're not called that, they just look icy to me. An icicle sandwich.
Workbench backpack. Have we made one of these before?
What's that?
A workbench backpack?
Well, if we haven't, we're definitely doing it now.
Yeah.
Um,
I feel like it's similar to that pigman backpack that we usually get.
kind of, yeah. So you sacrifice some space to give you a portable crafting table. That is nice. The thing that's nice about the adventure backpack though is it acts like a tinker's table. So you can put your tool in the middle of the crafting table and then repair stuff with it.
That is very nice.
That is one of the best features of that backpack.
Well, and then you can store like the milk and stuff in it to help with poison.
Okay. Tier 4 alloy needs compressed Callisto ice. Okay, so my brain did come up with that for a reason. I didn't just make that up. Okay. But yeah, it's only 1 steel to make that backpack. That's not bad.
Do you want this one? Like, I guess we'll only make one of them.
Yeah, or I mean, you can have it if you want it. Like, I'm not terribly asked about having a crafting table in my backpack. I'm sure it would come in handy, but I don't know. Whoever wants it.
Yeah, it's like, it's really not a big deal to me. So, like, I'll just give it to you.
Okay.
Plus, you gave me the glider, so.
Oh yeah. I do need to make another glider. Do you need... I guess I'll just grab it anyway, but I was going to ask if you needed nether wart right now for anything.
Not off the top of my head.
Okay. I know we need it later, so...
Oh, yeah, we do.
Okay, dead end. Anybody remember how much sulfur you need for your first piston boots? I feel like it's... one sulfur makes one rubber bar. You need 2 plates of it, which means you need 3 rubber bars and a forge hammer. Right. Yeah, okay, so you need 3 rubber bars, which means 3 sulfur dust. We already have 1. Oh god, I should waypoint. I'm gonna get lost. Nice.
I'd be curious. I'm gonna open it up and see. Huh. That's interesting. I guess it's primarily for crafting, but then it has like a little bit of inventory space. So like, I guess if you wanted to carry those
How much does
those
it have?
tools in there, like how expensive was it to make?
No. How much space does it have?
2, 3,
Oh, wow. That is
Yeah,
really
9.
small. Okay.
9 slots. Yeah, so it's really not big. You'd want to carry it with your other backpack.
Right. I mean, that's
But-
not terrible either, but yeah, that's less than I expected.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's probably designed just to put these kinds of tools in there, the Gregtech tools, make stuff on the fly, but
Yeah, kind of like a little like toolbox before you get the other toolbox.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, when you put it in that context, pretty good. Yeah, I am making a waypoint before I get lost.
Use the forest. Ah, it says you have to put the items you want to craft inside the backpack. So they're
Wait.
going to have to take up those inventory slots.
Wait, no way. Like you can't put items inside the row and then also the crafting table?
Yeah, I think you're going to have to put it on the row.
That's kind of like the forestry machines or the
Yeah.
carpenter.
Well, because in the next paragraph, they actually mention the forestry work table. And they say you can also use the forestry work table with its larger inventory to do the same.
Yeah,
So yeah.
just throw it in a chest. I've lost my interest.
Alrighty.
About 10 minutes remain. That's not a long time. You almost got it. Or
See.
just need one more. Oh, you need dense hydrazine. Yeah. Is one of the, I don't know, I forget all the rules for the hive. Do you have to like automate the whole process of making dense hydrazine, or can you just batch craft some? Oh, there's a passive list. Okay. Yeah. I can't keep up with all those rules, man. I just saw some pigmen come around the corner. And I don't know if they're mad at me or not.
Ruh-roh.
I can't tell. Do you remember, okay, there was one world where my first death was to Tuxedo Man. Tuxedo Pigman.
With the fish hook?
No, he's wearing like a suit. And
Yeah,
I'm pretty-
no.
Oh, yeah, so I'm pretty sure, well, he doesn't always have like a fishing rod or whatever. But I'm pretty sure this is the one that you can only damage with a wooden sword.
Oh, you know that does sound really familiar.
I'm pretty sure, like, unless it's a off by default, I'm pretty sure you can post links in here.
Oh yeah, someone posted the link earlier,
Okay, yeah.
so it should be fine.
Yeah, I do want to look at that rule set again. I'm curious. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, if they weren't angry before, they're angry now.
What have you done?
Well, I was trying to dig a tunnel around them, and then I ended up digging an ore by accident.
Ah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for posting that. I'll check it out once I am safe. Oh no. Oh no.
Are they coming for you?
Oh no. They see me. Okay, I think I've got to kill this one. Okay. I think I'm good. Am I good?
Oh, the bees are starting to make flowers happen already.
Inevitability.
Yeah, it is.
This guy's gonna follow me the whole way back to the portal. Oh my god. Vampire Pigman. Yeah, so he basically only takes like 1 heart of damage each time you hit him with like a normal sword. But if you get him with a wooden sword, I don't know, he takes a lot of damage or something.
Probably it would make sense. Like a stake through the heart.
Yep. Okay. I made it. I was not about to have my first death to one of those guys again. Let me take a look at this. So you need to passively create rubber, sulfuric acid, lubricant, glue, mercury, chlorine, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, lava. Oh, lava's optional. Creosote, gallium arsenide crystal. Oh, man. Oh, that one is mean. Cable coating. Cable coating makes sense. Gallium arsenide crystal automation. Ooh. Maybe that's not as bad as I'm imagining, but you have to do all that in LV. I do like that rule though, because I kind of want to do something similar in our world where like we start passiving like some of these chemicals and stuff like as quickly as we can, even if it's like way less efficient than the large chemical reactors later. Like we still get a passive source of it. but we'll see. You know, we're not going to try to put a square in a circle peg. We're going to do what feels good. Yeah, you're right. That is a good list, like, just in general. At least, like, if you're not going to do all of them, it at least gives you a good idea of, like, what's important. Let's see. Kat, if you're down, I think we might call it a day in a minute. What do you think? Okay.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I do want to get these boots before we finish.
Oh, you are gonna do the boots.
I risked my life just now for the sulfur. We're getting those boots.
Boots for you. Okay. Do you want the 8 steel or the steam age loot bag?
At this point, I would just get the loot bag.
Okay.
Okay.
Man, we've already got 16 supreme pizzas.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Less things to make. Woohoo.
Okay. Do we have an extra cauldron in here? We do.
Do you want me to upgrade this copper chest that's right here?
If it'll upgrade with that, sure, yeah. Do we have water anywhere? Do I have to go outside?
I think I have some in here.
Okay, because there's like a lot of mobs outside right now.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I swear I have one in one of these.
Water?
Yes. I put the buckets up somewhere. Oh, it's in the engineering.
Nice. Saved. Really did not want to go outside.
Don't blame you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Our 3 sulfur. We need raw rubber dust. Which... Where did that sticky resin go? Oh, there it is. Okay, I need some raw rubber dust from the resin. I forget how you can process this. Like super early game. I know you put it in a centrifuge. You put it in an extractor. Which we actually don't have. Never made one. Let's see, you need 6 plus 8, so you need 14 bronze. So 21 in a forge hammer. What else do we need? Piston and glass. Easy. What are you finally working on before we head out?
I am trying to see about at least getting started on making the filing cabinet stuff.
Oh, filing. Oh, yeah. I mean, filing cabinet is like right up your alley for all the mods that you work with.
Yes, I use it with pretty much every mod that I work with. It is so helpful.
All right. 14 bronze plates.
Oh,
Oopsie.
there you go.
Okay. I'll just take the tools I need and
Oh, I just went ahead and moved to a different station.
oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Oh
No.
god.
Sorry, I thought you were done, so I jumped in real fast. Can I have the stuff that you took out?
Yes. Okay. Now I'm done.
Sorry.
So if I was going to play the hive rules, does that mean I can't take doors, books from villages? Not until you actually have the capacity to make those things manually yourself. So actually you can, this is just my understanding, I'm not actually on the hive, but I believe you can actually, oh, XA is, there you go. You can make it in that current tier when you can steal those, exactly. And I believe like you can steal them and like put them in a separate chest for later, and then when you have the ability to make them, then you can go like grab them from that chest. And the whole point is to not get stuff ahead of time that you can't already earn yourself in game. That's like the spirit of the rule.
Hey, did you still need fence gates?
No. Thank you though.
I got them for in a loot bag. Take on.
Ooh.
Well, I think we're doing pretty good moving through this here.
Oh, we made a ton of progress today. Like both on the aesthetic side and the practical side.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, there's the rules. Okay, I forgot about the one that was the clean room. 63 by 63 by 63 clean room. I'm sorry. That I really like most of these rules. That one is just funny. Like that one is just Diddy be trolling on that one. Kat, do you remember how hard it is to like make your basic little small little clean room?
Yes.
Yeah. That is nuts.
That is crazy to think of them being that big because I'm so used to ours being so small.
Yeah, I feel like you would need like all hands on deck to get through that one. Two days of crafting plasticine filters, I bet. I bet. Yeah, Cat Twist Space is like, my understanding is like really, really vague, but I'm pretty sure Twist Space was the mod that gave them like it adds some multi blocks, and I think one of them was like the huge like bricked blast furnace thing that was like 9 chunks big.
Oh,
Do you remember me
wow.
showing you that?
I don't think so.
The mega brick blast furnace, yeah. That thing is hilarious. I love it.
You'll have to show me that later.
I will, yeah. Okay. What's happening?
You're about to make them?
I'm very close. And leather, check. Rubber, check. Leather boots. I know we've got some of those lying around somewhere, right?
Yeah, they should be up in this top miscellaneous.
Oh no,
Or in the second. They're in the second.
the durability on them is
Oh.
I don't think that'll work.
Let's see. Maybe there's one in here. Oh, there's some in this top right chest.
Perfect. Thank you. 2 pistons. Check. And 1 bronze screw. Easy.
I hope you have a good night, Daddy Diddy. And I don't know if we're going to be live on Thursday. That's kind of up in the air at the moment. But whether we're there or not, one of us will totally be catching that because that's going to be really cool.
I hope I don't have work, just so I can see that. Yeah, if we can, we'll be there for sure. Thanks for joining us. You got your read
It'll be so cool to see.
playing GOG. What is Oh, Garden of Glass? So if that is what I think it is, Cat, that
Are
basically
you talking
is
about your
like
sticky read though?
it's basically like starting in a skyblock world for GTNH. Yeah.
Yeah,
Garden
I've
of
seen some
Grind,
people that
yeah.
do that. That has to be so hard.
If it's still the way I think it is, I'm pretty sure you have to like die to a mob like so many times just to create blocks of dirt on your gravestone so
It's
that you have
awful.
some dirt to then work with to then progress further and like you have some actual land. It's hilarious.
Ah,
That is a fun challenge.
talk about fertilizer.
Yeah.
Jesus.
614 deaths so far. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe you and I will have to do that one time for the giggle factor.
Maybe.
Maybe not though.
That's a lot of dying. Okay, here's the obsidian. I've been looking for obsidian like this whole time.
Sorry if it wasn't in a obvious place.
No, I was just being a blonde, apparently.
We have arrived.
Oh.
See how long it takes her to notice.
Oh. I has them now. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Enjoy.
I can hit the ceiling now.
Yep. Hey, that is true, XA. Although, don't forget when you go back to your hardcore that you can't die there. Like, don't get them mixed up. That would be... I guess that would be really difficult to get those mixed up. They're such different looking playthroughs. Uh-oh. Outside?
Did we not sleep through the night? Oh, yeah. Oh.
Oh, he's in. Okay, we're good.
Like, too bad you didn't have your javelin right there. Open the door and throw it.
Oh, yeah, dude, I totally forgot I have my crossbow. Yeah. All right.
Oh, no. How much longer is it going to take you to make those?
Oh, no. There's always something that you forget. Oh, over 20 minutes. That's not bad. If that's the case, yeah. You got this. Alrighty, well, listen, we appreciate everybody hanging out here. It's been a lot of fun tonight. GTNH community is awesome. Now we're having a good time. Looking forward to the future of this playthrough. We might be back tomorrow night. We'll see what happens. Hopefully. But definitely on Thursday, everybody go check out that Stargate that Diddy's doing. That is huge.
Yeah, anyone who plays GTNH should know just how epic getting to Stargate is.
I don't even think I quite understand how much work that takes. I've looked through NEI, I've seen the recipes, and my eyes just start to glaze over. But y'all have a good night. Let's see if we can raid somebody.
Is anyone streaming right now?
Starting in 30 minutes. Oh man, I wish you were starting sooner. We'd totally raid you. Hopefully successfully. Totally botched it yesterday.
Yeah, we tried really hard to raid you yesterday and we failed. We're so new to Twitch and streaming stuff.
We're working on it.
Oh, hallucinogender. Yeah, he was in here last night, I think, wasn't he? Or was that the night before?
I think they raided us last night. I've not checked out their stream yet. But yeah, you're right, they're live.
Well, let's try and do a raid on him.
Yeah, totally.
If you guys want to follow us over there, we'd much appreciate that. Share some love with our fellow GTNH community members.
Okay, I'm gonna figure it out. I got this.
You got this, babe.
I know there's the chat command, but I'm trying to just like...
Yeah, when I tried doing the chat command last night, and it just said that user doesn't exist.
Maybe you and I both did it at the same time.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, well, we're gonna send everybody over there. Y'all enjoy. Hope you have a fantastic evening. Stay safe. Keep on rocking. Oh, it says we are unable to raid at this time. What? Wait, why does it say that? Does anybody know?
We're such a raid fail. Oh, hold on. Let's see.
I don't know why it would say that.
I think I might have it figured out. 1 second.
Are we so new that Twitch says, hey, we don't trust you to raid people?
Oh, nope. Here we go. All right. Hitting the button now.
All right. See you guys later.
It says the target channel doesn't let us do it.
No. What?
Yeah, but I figured out how to do it, so
Okay. Well,
we tried.
There is somebody else playing Dauber Zero.
Dauber Zero? Oh, I see him. He's playing GTNH.
Yep.
Oh, it looks like he's just getting started with some machines too. Well, let's check him out. Yep. Target channel settings don't allow a raid. Well, we tried.
I feel like totally blue ballsed by this whole thing. Like,
I just feel bad.
No.
Because everyone's been so nice and been rating us. So we wanted to do that. Return the favor to you guys as well.
Wait, one more time.
Yenna.
DD dog. Here we go. Unable to raid at this time.
Well, here, I've got one.
Yenna Games, not GTNH, but still a nice person? Yeah, totally.
Okay, well then let's check her out.
Are you doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, Outer Wilds. That's a good game. Y'all will like that.
Yeah, maybe it's something with us. It says that they didn't allow a raid either. That's just weird.
Yeah, every time we do it, it says unable to raid such and such person.
Yeah, the target channel doesn't allow raids is like what it says.
That can't be though. Like, have you been clicking the button or have you been typing it in?
Well, I click the raid channel and then I type in the name and then it says start raid and I click start raid.
Okay, let me do the chat command. Let me see if that works. It must be that you were new. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking it is.
That is crazy. I mean, I see why they would do that, but...
Well, we tried. We'll have to try it again after some time.
Yeah, for sure. Like, we've gotten, everybody's been so nice past couple days that, it's like we really want to spread the love, like send people toward another person, but we'll get it.
Well, thank you guys so much. We hope you guys have a wonderful night and hope to see y'all tomorrow.
Until next time.
Bye.